Just
Sounds good. Appreciate it. Appreciate
no
the
worries.
warning.
Let's see if this thing's actually working. Okay, shows we are live. Well, here we are at JAXCON. I'll probably post a video here. Let's see what kind of delay we're running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25-second delay. Okay. Well, anywho. So I might. So you can see the vendors back here and everything, some of them. And there's pretty good turnout so far. The day's just getting kicked off. And so actually nothing to report yet. I'll just let this thing run, and we'll see if anything interesting happens. Yeah. That for just a little while. Because I'm sitting there staring at my pretty face. I wonder if this will get taken down because of the background music. Try not to make everybody seasick here. Say hi, Chris.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Chris, why don't you take a second and promote your models here? Tell people what you make.
Okay, I have Shadow 3D models. I do 3D print models of our space launch rockets and our ICBMs. So they're all done on 3D printers. Do all the design work. So I just cover everything from the early stuff, Mercury and Gemini, and all the way up to our most recent new stuff, the New Glenn, which I just released this week. So my goal is to print and do models for all the space launch rockets of the world and the ICBMs.
And you've been in business about 2.5 years?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. And he's already got a huge selection. And that was, what's the name of the company again?
Shadow 3D.
Shadow 3D.
So you can find me on Facebook.
On Facebook.
Or if you can also email me at shadow3dmodels@gmail.com.
Shadowmodels@gmail.com. They were playing the Mamas and the Papas California Dreamin' there. It's just background music. Ambiance.
What we got here? Okay. 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 Oh, right. Okay. Oh, right.
Yeah, I've seen a few little things. This vendor right here, one of the things he's got that I love at these shows, he's got a little $5 and $7 old vintage 1/72 scale kits. And it's not like I have time to build them, but man, for $5 or $7, who can say no?
Niceville, Florida. Niceville. The Dr. Panhandle. Here for all. Across the park from England. So yeah, really. I'm on Facebook. My website's not up yet because.
Yeah, turnout's not bad, and the day's just getting started. a lot of fog here this morning, and there was a tractor trailer flipped on its side. Fortunately for me, he was on the other side of the interstate. But now the fog is lifted. I think people will be turning out in big numbers.
Guess what? Next year will be easier. Visual.
We'll probably be talking about this tonight. I guess I got enough battery power to do a quick walk around. I'm also cobbled together a little 2-minute video with some pictures of it and stuff. So just let me unplug here and we'll do a quick walk around. Everybody try not to get seasick. Okay. This is our little table. Selling some of these for Ian. Here's Chris's table. We'll go this way first. A lot of Renwall kits are well represented too. This fella has got a ton of cars. All those cardboard boxes I'll walk down the other side are all cars.
Actually, no, it's really good.
This gentleman has a good selection of 148 scale Tamiya armor. It can be hard to find the 148 scale stuff.
This is the first time I've ever heard.
Hello. How you doing?
You got me! Oh my God!
Okay, just guys, do a quick facial scan for open warrants.
The mafia's coming after me.
There goes your witness protection. Here's a bunch of old vintage kits. The Edai Aero Subaru. Oh my gosh. A hot Supermarine Swift. You just never know what you'll find at one of these shows. Oh my gosh, we have that same Phantom on our desk for sale. We have competition. We sold the A6B yesterday.
Yeah, I bought it.
Oh, there it is.
Yours was twice the price.
Lucky me.
Corporal. Specialist. Never made corporal.
Just do the thing. I told my boss when I went to work, we all work together at SCI. He's like, you want to be a superintendent? I'm like, nope, I want to come in, shut the door on a bulldozer, push dirt around for 10 hours and go home. So, yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Well, enjoy the show. I don't enjoy the show, but I'm trying to get.
Hey, what do you know? U.S. Airways. Fair amount of airliners here. Hey, you can't go through the crowd. I'll go this way. Hey. Guys, we're going to try and slip through here. Sorry. Vintage Aurora.
Yeah, I'm okay. The whole process.
Here, this gentleman has a bunch of vintage Aurora and a lot of Wingnut Wings kits. And a lot of fairly vintage Tamiya down there, too. And other stuff. All kinds of goodness. And there's a Felix toe. I can't look at that without crying. Just out of curiosity, not that I have it in me to take one on again, but how much is the Felix stuff?
I'll probably take 300 for that one.
Oh, that's really good. Because the Gothas are about 1,000. Here's a bunch of these little $7 ones and $10 ones I was telling you about. $5 ones. It just warms the cockles of my heart to see a model going for $5. Doesn't even matter what it is anymore. Oh, the stuff I used to build as a kid. So, let's go take a quick look at this massive collection of cars I was telling you about. Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
This whole thing is all cars. I'll go look at some of the models that have been build-ups. I got pictures of most of these already, so I want to make sure I don't put this laptop over the table. God help me if I dropped it. I'd never get out of here alive. Hello. Is that one yours?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Big shout out to Bill Cruz.
To who?
Bill Cruz.
Bill Cruz. Okay. Oh, Bill Cruz. Guys, Bill Cruz. He's been at our other... We bumped into him at other shows. I never realized the F-18 was as big as a Phantom.
Yeah.
I built this. This is not my build, but I built this one recently. And because the back seater, John Cummings, is my next door neighbor. I couldn't believe it when I saw it was his plane.
This one must have been in the desert.
With all that sand, probably.
A little dusty, ain't it?
Yeah. But it's a beautiful effect.
Beautiful. 8 gallon.
General Galan.
Adores.
Beautiful P40s. I'm working on the Tamiya 132nd scale Mustang right now. The Korean War version.
And that is correct. A lot of people don't realize that the Mustang, that outside was aluminum, but the wings, even though they were aluminum, they were always painted silver so they could buff them.
Okay.
So they could get that extra.
You can smooth it out, yeah. Reduce a little airflow there. Now, if this is what I think it is, it's actually the precursor to the Douglas World
That's
Cruiser.
you right there.
Yeah, I took a picture of that earlier. Little Honda Jet. Because making motorcycles cars wasn't enough. Oh.
That must be the new Mobius dump truck. Yeah.
I heard the Mobius cars and trucks are really good. Here we have the ships, including the mighty Blue Devil. Oh, I finally got some figurines up here.
Anyway, those are all. See, I did 2 different types of torpedo.
I'm going to come back here and take more photos. All this wasn't here when I made my photo pass earlier.
The way the torpedo netting was, and this is called my Frankenstein. This is torpedo netting.
Sulaco.
Do you like it? This was the one.
Hey, how you doing? That is one confident TIE fighter pilot. They don't blow enough of him up. He's got to paint his red and white. Come and get me, rebel scum. All these beautiful dioramas and everything. The Empire Strikes Back, the Falkland Islands campaign. He literally has that T-Rex slobbering. I love that. That's a nice effect. Some real space. Excellent lunar module builds. Oh, this computer is getting heavy. I'm going to head back to my table.
I think that was the 172nd, but maybe not. So maybe I'm too far down. I think this is 72nd.
Aircraft's always like the biggest categories. We're going to try and do that.
This is the
All right, man.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Let me plug this thing back into power. Whew. Whoa. Okay, plugged in. All right. We're on the phone to see what comments you guys have been leaving. Steve's talking about the Matchbox 109. Thought about that, but that's not the big 124 scale, whatever it was. That's like the 132nd scale. Go past the Mecha builds. I think I got some pictures here I can post. Man, you wouldn't believe how heavy this laptop is. Yeah, really.
With any luck, I'll have it ready for.
Yeah, he was just pointing that out, Cootie Philip. The wings were all painted on the Marcel. It's Steve. Hey, Steve. Ha ha ha. Look in the mirror. oh. Yeah. Well, that's the small one, I know, like the 132. We can work with the prices.
Look at the scale.
Gave you a real good deal if you take all the Star Trek or Star Wars stuff in a lot. We sold a couple of kits. Yeah. I think so. I believe it was. I remember it was a real big scale. Yeah. Oh my God, they're awesome. Intimidating. Oh, look at what. Oh, I thought you were bills. Nope, just me. Oh, well, they're going to be here later. Remember, they're coming up from Orlando. Oh no, and it's early yet. A lot of people will show up later. We can work with the prices, so don't. I think they kicked us out about 4:30. Yeah, most guys. Okay, I've noticed a lot of times make the best sales. Yeah, well, people need time to browse, and there's a lot to see. You go find the first thing, and you're like, oh no, I found a holy grail. Yeah. Sorry, he's down in Paraguay now. Yeah. The lady and her daughter rented it. Her husband makes them, but I don't think he's here today. I don't think so. But, well, I mean, define local. I mean, Jackson. I doubt too many people travel too far to Jackson. Tri-state area. Of course, I could be wrong. It's a good way to sleep Never actually for him. No, I'll let him know to be there. This kid's good on the game station always disappeared. Oh yeah, it's around about 25 seconds. All prices are negotiable. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, there are new set of stars here. Well, I put one little video together on my phone, but I haven't uploaded it actually live stream. These guys. Got like 14 boxes, plus one stack of front, floor, and sides. 300. It's a lot. And so here's got some big rare stuff like that. It's
And I gave you extra so you can screw it up.
I'm not surprised. That's becoming the future. But you also got to remember what a lot of these guys cheap meat. So you know, good, but very good. That's a really center. It's a really nice product. They're not only expensive, but a lot of times some people find that the American tankers are the ones without the walls. Hey, there they are. Hey, what's up, brother?
What's going on, bud?
Talking here. Talk to Steve.
Hey, Steve. Trey. Smaller Trey. Yes, sir. We did. Whatever. Yeah. A little foggy, but we got it up here. How you doing?
Right again, I don't remember. I got old man memory.
Oh, absolutely. Man, it's on the swivel. I haven't changed since then, so it's just got a bunch of years. I know. I don't need another kid. I got a closet full of them in my lifetime, so. You know how that is. Not let you just slap it together and don't care.
Yeah, this is actually live stream right now. Guys, there's Trey and little Trey.
Awesome. Yeah, it's got a good turnout so far. It's early yet, so I imagine there'll be more coming in. So,
guy has a Felix stove over there for $300.
There's one back over here too.
Oh no, I'm having PTSD.
Hey, did you want to talk back to Max?
Post-traumatic shelf destruction.
Okay.
Post-traumatic shelf destruction. Hey, I gotta keep some charge on this phone. I didn't bring the charger with me. Because I gotta take a lot more pictures. I got a lot of models since I made my last suit. No, I mean the computer's going okay, but it's the phone I don't necessarily do.
I've never been offered a show.
Yeah, but I don't have a USB.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll put all this together in something.
You said you had Versus Rex over. I'll have to check it out.
All right. Ciao.
You getting any hits?
We sold a couple.
Cool.
Sold a Batman and an EA6B. Never, when I was in the shop yesterday trying to figure out what to bring out here, I tried to get a smattering of everything.
Yeah.
Because you
never know.
I mean, look, we just need to cart the whole shop out here.
Rockets and ice and hams.
There's some good deals out here.
I got all the scales
I
covered.
recently got grabbed anything that I know has been there over a month.
He's got right over there 2 JU-188s and 148s.
Yeah.
Those are almost $100 on eBay right now.
Yeah, how much? Yeah.
25 for one and 30 for the other.
Offering 45 for both of them.
I don't need them.
Offering 50. What has Neve got to do with buying models?
What am I thinking? Is Fran coming?
He said he is. I was actually.
I never heard from him.
I'm pretty sure he left a comment on my little vignettes last night. That he was going to be over today, but I don't know what time. So tomorrow we're going down to Daytona for Super Bowl.
Oh wow!
One of the wants to who made it to the bowl? I
couldn't tell you. I don't follow football at all. I don't follow it at all, so I have no earthly idea. We'll make another round through. I'll come back in.
Yeah. No, we're going to be here till 4:30.
Absolutely.
There's so much out there.
Trey came all the way down from Orlando, all the way up from Orlando. From there to here, 2.5 hours.
Very good.
Make me a deal, any deal. Feel like a carnival barker, out here, Step right up. There you go. Oh, my Tommy.
Old Toby kid.
The Hayate. My brother and I, when we were young, we always called it the Hayate.
All different skills.
Hey Trey, I'm just glad to see somebody has $5 and $7 kits. I don't even care what they are. You know, just the nostalgia.
The budget friendly aisle.
Yeah. They buy 25 of them. You don't see a lot of Tony kits anymore. Oh.
Hey, Max, what do you got there?
Oh,
How you doing?
a little bit of everything. This is Ian stuff.
Yeah.
So, all prices negotiable. Friends and family discounts available. What do we have here?
We have a show of the villages.
Oh, I didn't know they had one in the village.
Well, it's the first one.
Okay, guys, the village. I'm live streaming here. Well, there's going to be a show, and that's okay. This is going to be a show in the villages April 19th from 9 to 4 with the Everglades Recreation this summer.
It's just south of the Turnpike.
Everyone is invited. Clearly, they haven't spent any time with me yet. All right, I will keep that. I'll see if I can put that up in Hurricane Hobbies. We're doing this on behalf of Hurricane Hobbies here, Jacob.
Yeah, just give me a call. On the vendors thing. Give me a call if you'd like a table.
I'll ask you about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
and, I'll call you right back.
Oh, no worries. No worries. All good.
How is everything?
Oh, I can't complain. You know, you live in the future when you are literally watching the live stream you're doing on your computer.
I'm standing in front of everybody.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, saying so. That's a good thing I don't have to drop a quarter in this thing every time. It's a live stream, you know, for the old days of bandwidth where you paid for so much bandwidth. And
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm like, I would be able to do any of this stuff. Yes, I am still planning a live stream tonight. I should get home in time. What do you think we'll talk about? Like 200 photos on my phone, and they put more models out since then.
I got this right the first thing I walked into.
Okay.
If they close up at 4:30, we got to be gone by 5. I should be home by 6. So I should be able to do a live stream. Of course, on the way up here, I saw a tractor trailer flip over on the highway. So you ain't 30 years there.
I used to walk straight through. And one day I was going to Essex class carrier. And I was building the photo etch for the gun director church. And I said, so much to him. I dropped that sandwich.
Absolutely. We'll be here.
This big. I spent couldn't find it.
Yeah, just have it.
I chairs off the rails. Got that one in the damn chairs. And the chairs aren't mine. Turned up and trying to see how it is.
I actually put together a small video and some pictures. I think I'm going to go ahead and try and post that, even though the live stream is still going on this live. You know, because we live in the future.
I don't know what half is, but I know where the other half is. So it feels like it's
It's like this 1/50 scales. One. They got 40 piece of that. They don't give you extra.
oh yeah. There's how long is it? It's like 16 inches long. It takes a fair part, but I can find a half square, piece of photo in like 30 seconds. How does this work?
You gotta do that with shirts, too. I find the littlest one, the biggest.
But it didn't help pass the time because back then there wasn't much on TV, on direct TV at 3 in the morning.
Yeah. Get to the chopper. Had any luck yet, Chris?
What's that?
Had any luck yet?
Oh, yeah, I've sold a couple.
Oh, good. Why don't you bring one of them over here and show everybody?
Hi. Just want to get you caught up with some things that are going to be going on.
I'll show you the
Truck is still open, no line out there at the moment. Want to go get some coffee or a pastry?
I just want to know where they can see it. Go ahead.
Oh, sure.
After he's done, yeah.
Model registration is open.
You cannot knock their PA system. You won't be
For those of
missing
you
any
who
announcements.
might be looking for something to do during judging and don't judge, we will have a big night cornhole contest out front at 1 o'clock.
Yay, cornhole. The test is so good.
Cornhole champion. We win a trophy. We will also have aircraft ID contest at 2 p.m. among other things. But we want to ask for judges. We will need judges. We're going to have a record turnout, it looks like, and we will need as much help as possible. If you have not judged before, JAXCON is a great place to learn. So if you can help us between 12 and 4 today, we will be greatly appreciated. There's a sign-up sheet at the stairs by the stage right here. Anytime, you can sign that sheet, and then we'll have a judges meeting before we start about 12:15, going on 12:30. And I'll be begging for judges again later, so we'll talk to you then. In the meantime, if you need help, please find one of us and let us know how we can help you have a better time at JAXCON. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so
So the kit I have with me is the Mercury Atlas. It's John Glenn's launch. This particular kit is in the 72nd scale I'm showing you. It's also available in 48 scale, along with 96 scale and 1/144th. The 72nd scale kit is $50. I'll show you. Hopefully on the camera you can see some of the detailing
that's nice.
on the capsule. One nice thing about my kit versus now the defunct Horizon kit is my core of the rocket is a single piece for the core, so you don't have any seams on the core, and I have a separate boat tail to make painting easier. And the real gem, I don't know if the camera will do the justice. Are the itty bitty vernier rocket engines.
Huh.
The rocket only requires 4. I give you, or the rocket only requires 2. I give you 4 because
You're going to mess a couple of them
you're
up.
probably going to break them. I can't. If I break them, I know you will.
Do you have
And-
decals?
And
Who makes your decals?
I do my own
You
decals.
do your own decals. Okay.
There's part of them, and then the rest from the capsule. There's also some aftermarket decals through IndyCals. Does a set also, if you want. Now for aftermarket. But right now, I don't have a website up and running yet, so the best way to get a hold of me is to email me at shadow3dmodels at
Shadow3dmodels at gmail.com.
I have 28 different rockets available right now.
28 different rockets available. Ta-da!
Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Chris.
Thank
No
you.
problem. video I shot, the little video I cobbled together is almost loaded. Loads very slow off the phone. To get off in the fast lane. Flight attendant crew tracking, this is Gus. He brings on the table right next to me. Well, from the live stream, you have to back it up a little bit. Yeah, Chris just showed us his Mercury Atlas. You get a nice 3D print. The prices are negotiable.
Greg Archibald.
Huh?
Greg Archibald.
5 minutes.
Are you in the room? Greg Archibald. Greg Archibald.
Yes. Yep,
Mr. Greg Archibald.
they're 3D printed.
All right, no.
Variety, 196, 144, 148, 1 to 144, 148, 172, whatever. It's 3D printed. Probably think it needs scale.
My wife is more in space than I am. I got a 3D printer for Christmas.
Yeah, that was 172nd scale. So you can about the same as the Horizon.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he baked, so he bought the files and printed them himself. No, he built the files. He built the files.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying. Yeah, I had to wait for the announcement spot.
Let me talk to my wife. I think I'm going to take one of the projects.
Yeah, they got a PA system.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff. That's a pretty good little show. It's got a lot of. Well, I have to wait till If there's anything you're interested in, the prices are just starting points. Okay, what's he? We can do $30.
You know if the figure goes with you?
What's that?
If the figure goes with you?
I believe that is the complete model. Meter bike flight display. Well, I'll tell you what. If you are going to buy it for $30, we'll own it. Make sure. I mean, it has to, I would think. Speeder bike flight display. It's got to be on there. And that looks styrene. So I'm going to say yes. And if you purchase it, we'll split it open and make sure it's not in there. What's that? I'll tell you what. How are you going to be? Okay. I'm just, you know what? You come to something like this, you get a good
He's better than me. Now I can look up and see what's inside.
Yeah, all yours.
His patience out just real fast. I think Twins might have done it. Other than that,
I haven't found anything here exciting to buy.
just think
I think it's a very good deal there. All right, good. Well, I figure 20's better than it's sitting here collecting dust. He gets a good deal. We move a product that's been sitting on the shelf for a while. Plus, he's got a deal on that. You're killing me, Smalls. $50+. Yeah, I would say in the 50s would be the best. And that's including the baby coming in the stroller and one on the You got to indoctrinate them when they're young, get them building by the time they're 5. Yeah. Yeah, they should. I don't know if the problem I have is getting on the problem every industry has. You know, if it's not on an iPad or something, it's hard to get youth involved in a lot of this stuff. Oh, we got them here, but most are being towed around by their parents. Well, you kind of sort of maybe a little bit. The prices are negotiable. Okay. Yeah, that's right. They're resident. And I tell you what, Ken, Monica asked me, is there anybody that was doing resin printing? I was like, yeah, why? And she's like, the guy who does all of her resin heads, he's quit doing it because it was hard to get them without defects. And it just wasn't worth it to him. I'm like, so I need to talk to some of these resin printers. Hey, you guys want an alternate income stream? Yeah. You know, you think you build the file, you push the button, come back 5 hours later, and the magic has happened. But apparently, it don't always work out that way. Yeah. Yeah. That's because we're starting to sell a lot more than that economy of scale. Yeah, Ken, there's your side gig. No. Get one of those good ones and start making like heads and models and things like that. Prices are negotiable. Buy 2 of them, they get real negotiable. Yeah, you need all the accoutrement. Nope. But you know, you combine that with maybe a little molding and a resin molding, so you crank out your thing and then make a reuse it to make a resin mold. That's good for 50 poles. You just make another model. Oh, yeah, that's how Fantastic Plastic goes. I talked to Alan Gary, and he's like, yeah. He goes, I got 35 to 50 poles out of the mold, and you just take the mask and make another mold. Whereas the molds are pretty straightforward. I feel steel. Want to see the necklace and some other stuff. And they put out more models since I've already got some. Somebody did the same F4 Phantom that I did at Donald's Airplane, but they put the Tammy did one mistake. They went out to the museum airplane, but it had some post-war equipment. I noticed it said post-war equipment. You know, we'd be fine if it had a different tail number, but 556. This is the bottom of High Harbor. Oh, hell no. That's not. You think I want to start a bar fight at JAXCON? Hey, dude, your model's wrong. Yeah, Rio. Yeah. Hey, there you are. Trey's here. He was asking if you were going to show up.
Yeah, I got just traffic with the
phone. Oh, I know, yeah. Guys, Fran's here.
Just dropping off to him.
We're live streaming, so say hi to everybody.
Hey, fellow Blue Troopers.
It's good. Ken's coming up next weekend. Oh, that's right. You're going to get the... Here's Ken. You want to talk to him?
Yeah. Hey, Ken, how you doing?
That's how I deal with long phone calls. It's like, here, you want to talk to him?
This was a really good job.
All price is negotiable.
A little bit longer.
The more you buy, the cheaper they get. I'm a firm believer in economy of scale.
With it. Downtown, yeah, that's how we came to the show. Because this is right by the, I don't know Jacksonville real well, but this is
we're up on the
right
north side, by the airport.
We're by the airport. Is what Max is saying. I just follow GPS. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, traffic was light. It was just the fog, so you know I'm going. I don't take chances with the fog.
Can you watch the table for a second? I'm going to run get some pictures. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Never mind. You've got the phone. I'm going to take the computer.
You got my phone number, right, Ken?
No, what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, because my battery.
Here, let me give it to you in case you don't have it. Max is punking me out. He wants his phone back. I don't know.
No, I don't want the phone back. I'm going to, you know what? Just watch the table. I'm going to do another pass with the computer.
Oh, well, I'll give it to you.
I'm just going to do another pass out here with the computer. Woo! I'm not sure how long we're going to be able to keep live streaming. This laptop's getting warm. All righty. Not bad, huh, guys? For old Jacksonville. Did you do the F4?
No.
Oh, okay. I just built that kit. The backseater's my next door neighbor, John Cummings. Yeah.
I was in that squadron when I was in the Marine Corps.
Oh, you're in the Triple Trace?
Triple Trace.
Yeah. People were asking me if and I was like, oh no. They like, did you meet the builder? I said, no. He goes, did you tell him about the mistake with the jamming antenna? And I was like, no. That's a post-war.
Shouldn't have a Rahal antenna on it. The other thing too is this was a mistake you see in a lot of them. Squadron never had tipped shamrocks there, always straight up and down. But a lot of
you see, I use photo references, but I had the kernel next door, which helped. And the thing is, people go, well, you know, what about this post-war Plano? And yeah, 5526 is the bottom of Haiphong Harbor. It never got that equipment. Tamiya used a museum airplane.
Yeah, and Trip Train never had the shamrocks right there. They were always straight up and down.
Hey, see, guys, we learned something else in the live streaming here.
Both these airplanes.
Now, you wanted to see the Mecca stuff. Where was that? I think it's over here. I think Ricky wanted to see the Mecca stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Let's see. That's not really Mecca. That's more. I haven't seen much in the way of actual Mecca. Here we have a lot of the figurines. Have you guys seen any Mecca stuff? I haven't really. Gundam pipe. Oh, here's a little bit. Yeah, it's all, oh, there it is. It's over there. I see it. Found it.
Well, stand out because the sun.
Oh, I built this and I have this one on my shelf. Only I painted it all a drab. There we go. Not a lot of Mecca. I'm only seeing about 6 pieces over here. Let's. Unfortunately, the angle of the sun makes it hard to see this. One massive Harrier. Oh, beauty, eh? Yeah, that is definitely not a 24-hour build. Who remembers the old TV show Riptide? They actually flew that helicopter out of the parking lot across the street from the hotel we stay at when we're in LA, down at Redondo. Bart, Ravens. More models to shake a stick at. Gosh, with all these $5 kits just because they're $5.
Oh, the other stuff I told you about, it's yours if you want. I'll put that over there. Well, Max actually, I think he wants us all, but yeah, just give me a call anytime or whatever, or, you know, look forward to seeing you next week. All right, here's Max. I'm going to hand it back to you. I know you don't want to talk to him, but I got to play the game. Sorry, I won't do that. Absolutely. All right, hey, I'll talk to you in a bit. Yeah, I'm going to walk around real quick.
Okay. You there? Hello. Okay, I don't want to run the battery out. We're going to take a lot of photos. Are you going to be available for the live stream tonight? Or is it probably still all right, I'll call you then. I'm not eating everything.
I hope you guys are able to see from what I did because I can't really see the screen while I'm. You're welcome, Ricky.
I'm trying to browbeat me into buying one of your coffee mugs this year.
I'll settle for you buying some of the used kits.
Well, I don't have that one.
And the prices are negotiable. The
Are
more
negotiable.
kits you buy, the more discount you
You want a baby? Trade your baby for a P3?
No, no deal.
Okay.
Do you know how to use a lawnmower? No? Sorry, got a big yard now. It's a riding lawnmower.
Dr. Zayas.
Buy all three of them, I'll give you. I tell you what. Buy two, I'll give you the third.
I'm not that into Planet of the Apes.
Oh, but that's just a good deal. You sell them to your friends and then you get your treatment.
Talk Chris into it.
I'm willing, I'm dealing.
Take a look into this one.
You can open it if you got to slip the tape. That's okay.
Oh, I see Star Trek.
I don't expect anybody to buy a kit here without, especially in a dinged up box.
Yeah.
These are all out of an estate sale.
All right, what were you thinking price-wise on the P3?
Let's see what he's got stickered at.
Are you repping for Ian?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. What does that got? Can you read that?
Oh gosh, $149. That's a budget buster.
Because it's a half a gallon, 100. And I'll throw in the Sky Raider.
Sky Raider. Oh, I'm out of the 148th game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that back.
No, you just leave it there. That's okay.
You want that?
I forgot it was a half a gallon. I'm so used to dealing with these that are a little more.
Yeah. There's a Reliant on the bottom.
I know.
Oh, you get, yeah. I just got this stuff stacked up in a little room. Go ahead and plug them out and look at them.
And there's a bird of prey.
There is. I don't have a bird of prey yet.
One of those 40 and 50, make it 75. Take them both.
Doing both of them?
I mean, I wouldn't say no. I just need room to build them.
They're not doing us any good on the shelf.
This is true.
Let me give you 25 back.
I will say that the coffee mug is doing great. It is my work coffee mug.
Glad to hear
Just
it.
leave it there and nobody messes with it.
See, we can justify this because these are really for Madeline. Because I'm going to build them and hang them from our ceiling.
Yeah.
Where she can't reach them. But it's for the baby.
It's for the baby.
Amazing what I can justify.
The rationalization is great.
It's a skill.
Yep. Can't wait till she's big enough to hold an X-Acto knife.
She's going to be the terror of kindergarten.
It's a real shame they don't make flow pill anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Get her on.
I hear that a lot.
In her fuse.
Also, Patrick. A lot of people use the Patrick smell.
Well, I did it.
A lot more crap than I did me.
Couldn't turn that down for the price, so. And he gave me $5 off of this one.
I didn't realize this has a gallon. I already but it did something about the carpet. Hey, where are the movies?
That's a good old kid. Good old monograph kid.
Oh, yeah. I actually have that one on my shelf in Navy Markings.
I had a 1/5 scale RC.
Let's see.
You doing a live stream tonight?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's
You gonna do it
plan.
up at Ian's?
I think we're probably gonna do it for Mom. I never had a chance to get up with him about us going over there and doing it for. I just got sidetracked with so many other things.
I had a 1/5 scale RC of that.
Oh,
And the whole front section from the trailing edge of the wing to the nose was plywood, and the first 5 ribs out of the wing were plywood. So I didn't have retracts in it. I just put stick gear on it. And that thing was a beast. I had a guy come up in front of me in the pattern. He was flying an extra 300 big quarter scale. I went right through it. Sky Raider came out the other side and knocked prop off, and I dead stick back in. He went up the parking lot down the side of a station wagon.
Oh, God.
He had a twin Sado on it, knocked one of the cylinders off.
What did you have in that thing?
I had a Super Tiger 90.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Old.
Everything here is negotiable.
Okay. So what are you doing live stream from? Oh, okay. I was going to say, if you're going to do it at Ian's, I can go over there with you.
Well, I could call him and ask, I guess.
I'm going to find out what my son's doing first. His grandson went this Ian's good for you. What's up? How you been? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. You all right?
Yes. How are you?
Busy as always.
Yeah. 2 hours in the park. Have you made any? I haven't seen you. You probably built all a couple times.
No, they started taking my videos down. So, yeah, hate speech.
That's what you get for making German airplanes.
Is that what?
Yeah. They left some of the stuff up. They took some of the stuff down. So I'm kind of like, you know what? I'm just going to take back for a while. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm not doing it to make money off of it anyway. It's just to document
See,
it.
this is why I don't monetize, so I don't have to worry about it. Because they took our live stream down because Ian was showing me Verizon. Apparently, new rule you can't manipulate a boom stick.
But you have all these gun tubers on there.
But they're not live. What they're afraid of, apparently somebody did a big no-no on a live stream, and it got out in the wild, so that, but, you know, we all know the general attitude of...
You still putting out content?
Yeah, I mean, the last one I did was in October, and I'm recording right now while I'm building. So.
Okay, cool.
By the way, just so you know, we're live streaming now, so, you know, might not want to confess to any felonies or anything.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, I haven't had any problem, but I don't know, it's one of those things, typical.
Yeah. They don't like the angry German throwing star, apparently.
Yeah. I like that. That's all I have to do for the angry German throwing star. And, or as I call it, the reverse Indian peace symbol.
That's exactly what it is.
That's what it is. By the way, speaking of which, there's a new movie coming out about Hydra, his rise to power and his demise.
Really?
Yeah. It's called The Man with the Iron Heart.
You figure people, before they sink the dies, they would do basically search.
I remember when I could hold my toes like that.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Well, not everybody wants to be on
JAXCON score.
Yeah, Trey showing off his new XB7 flying wing. He just did. You were running it over the ledge. Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to be sitting on the table? I'll see what I can do. Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with a nice warm computer on top of plastic models. All right. Hi, friend. Okay. I'll talk to you later.
How long you been flying? All your life?
Pretty much. My dad started teaching me when I was 10.
All right.
And it took me a long time to get what I call a career going, but I've been flying for the airlines for 28 years. Whoops. There we go. He says the camera angle is too low. I'm trying to adjust this. Well, I'm a little worried that this thing's getting pretty warm.
There you go.
There. Now people can say hi.
That's right.
You're seeing more of me as whatever everybody wants.
You never really trust the music.
Constantly rearranging your stuff, trying to, figure out what'll make somebody go, let's cut it up.
A lot of go to Verizon. They got good paints, a lot of paints and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You mean Hurricane?
I'm sorry.
Did I get your card?
Yeah, I got some. Yeah, thanks. Well, I need to get some paints.
Sometimes they have what Tammy calls blackout. You can't get black. Paints and dyes are used. It's the most purchased paint.
Oh, yeah. I've got some paints. And I've used them. So, yeah, they're okay.
They become my go-to because they're pretty easy to use.
Well, they're easier to get too.
And not only that, but you know that if you stay with the product, they'll work with each other without reaction.
There you go.
Just trying to make sure folks can see what's on the table.
Yeah, I need one like I need 3 armpits.
And you never thought you needed 3 armpits?
Wait, no, 3 arms would be good, but 3 armpits you don't need. You get it right in the middle of the back, that'd be all right. Okay, I can mosey around.
Oh.
See you later.
I'll be here. We're not too far away. Now, prices here are negotiable. The more you buy, the cheaper they get. It's weird. Zero's only $20, Ursus is $60, and Zayas is $40. I don't know why, but 100 pay off.
Better get it right.
I'm trying.
Spread all the wires and stuff on it. That makes sense.
We'll be passive.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the new Edward 51
Restack thing.
70 seconds. Well, I've got one. I built one. It is fully riveted, more or less, like within the limitations of the steel injection mold. And it's spectacular. I really like it, to be honest. We got a couple of the Rosies.
You need a break to walk around?
That is our one right.
Yeah.
Nobody makes
Yeah, I dropped my wife off. She was volunteering at, down at the church. We both beds for kids. So I dropped her off and came up here. And she goes, oh, you can be home with Max. So we do something. How's it been so far? Sell anything?
Yeah, we sold a few. 5 or 6, I guess, totals. We shipped them yesterday.
Oh, that's right, because you were here last night. I saw
Yeah,
your post.
sold 2 last night.
Wait, all those wing ones? Would we corner one?
I was wondering about that. I've never seen that many in one place.
I've never ever seen, not even.
And he only did 300 for the fields. The goats was 3,000. Well, that's a sticker on it. I'm sure he didn't get for less, but 300 for the fields. So that's.
Yeah, they were usually go for like 455.
Yeah, I was like, if I had it in, I was like, I ran it. You want an instruction sheet?
I just want.
But then you can hold parts.
Yeah, I can buy it.
Yeah.
I'll just, I'll struggle.
Because the one Felix was good. So
too good. 3, one unbuilt would be even better.
there you go.
No, it was, I talked to Dan Pierce. He's always up here. He said it's been a pretty good show for him so far. He was right. On that last year. He's still kind of on that. He's kind of where we were last year. Last year he was on this side of the stage.
Wow, the Testrosis.
Attention sci-fi modelers. Attention sci-fi modelers. We have a silent auction going on a rare Polar Kits Star Trek Original Series Enterprise. 350 scale Polar Lights Enterprise with the Aztec paint stencil. It's a silent auction. Minimum bid of $100 for $350 and $350 package.
I gotta look closer. That's why I don't see any wood here. If you see any wood, let me know.
And the top cash pair this afternoon will be black. The second one will be the regular kit.
116 KCOM.
But without the Aztec. It's over there by the raffle. You can participate. All you gotta do is put your name and your bid. And bidding starts at $100 and goes to $10 increments. There it is, being held up. That right there. The Enterprise with the Aztec. It's a rare, expensive sci-fi kit. Also, the regular raffle is open. Got plenty of $5 and $1 ticket prizes. Lots of almost $100 prizes over there.
You need to build some more
Did you
here.
get a chance on the fly?
Well, they put that one in.
The breakfast truck is out here. The lunch truck ought to be here anytime.
Here's a whole bunch. Introduce
We'll let you
yourself.
know when that happens. We'll have a lunch truck with all kinds of
Hi,
things.
William Bill Mitchum.
He just,
Beach.
We'll let you know when
yeah,
it
he
gets
just
here.
got me this Percival Proctor because he wants to build this
Registration has
later.
been over an
I
hour
will
ago.
not militarize
If you're
it.
willing to do that, I'm going to go ahead and get it going. There's no line at the moment.
there.
We want to thank you once again for coming to JAXCON this weekend and let us know what you have
There's
for
photo
us.
etch. There's everything.
Thank you.
Because everybody loves photo etch.
Oh, yes. Torture me today.
Let's see. Oh, there it is. There's the photo etch right there. It's like seat belts and a bunch of. Yes, because at this scale, there's nothing more fun than building the engine. You sure enough. And it's got multiple, for different engines, multiple cowlings. And I don't know if you can't really see it, but here are all the little engine parts. And we have multiple paint schemes.
Got the here's some of your photo etch here for your push rods on your engines.
Yes, let's do photo etch for the push rods on the engine. I did not know the Americans had one. That's interesting. But I will not have any trouble finding pictures of ones and stuff because I know it was a popular airplane.
There's a Vega. And then on the side here, you might get a kick out of this.
I've seen that. I've actually had people submit that the fighter plane version of the GB, which, thank God, the P-45B. Yeah, thank God that never came to pass. I think it was Doolittle who said he tested the airplane. Of course, he won races with it. And Granny Granville had this fantasy that the GB might be a fighter plane. And Doolittle was like, no.
I flew it.
He's like, I'm one of the world's most experienced test and race pilots, and that airplane's trying to fight me every time I go around the track. You put some second lieutenants in there with 300 hours, all you're going to have is a bunch of airplanes returned to kit form. Although the other GBs have the longer wings and longer fuselage, really were pretty docile and very well thought out. But that thing, you know, the first version didn't even have a fin. It was straight back. And they decided, despite its barrel shape, that actually helped it go faster. It was one of the first airplanes designed in a wind tunnel. And Granville Brothers, I saw an interview with them about in the 70s or 80s. They were talking about how they were Pratt & Whitney engines and Pratt & Whitney's tech support. He said the people at Pratt & Whitney could not have been better. Super professional, had all the parts for it, very easy to work with. Because they were blowing cylinder heads. You forget the metallurgy of the 30s.
Yeah. And the oils.
And the oils, you were blowing cylinder heads and busting, you know.
Yep. Seals and everything else.
One of the reasons that we lost about 15% of our pilots in pilot training. It was just not uncommon about it. Perfectly maintained airplane, just pop, there goes the weasel. I mean, I love those airplanes. You know, I'll take titanium and high-grade aluminum, you know, modern aircraft grade parts.
I don't know, modern airplanes go faster.
Once you beat the snot out of them, yeah. I mean, anything wrong is, you know, give enough praise. You got to admit that wing fall off that cherry. Check here. This never happened. 15,000 hours of student landings.
Yeah.
Even a modern airplane don't take something. Well, I like to change the Cessnas. I don't care what Ken says. Boeing needs to reseal here. And a shredded wing.
I hated the Tomahawk. We started training a Tomahawk.
Yeah.
I just couldn't take it. That snap roll it does.
Well,
when you stall it.
I found that I looked at training in a Tomahawk and I was like, it needs too much runway. But I also learned that was by design. Piper determined that one of the problems they had was people learning in planes like 150s. The airplane was so docile and so few vices that it wasn't preparing them for anything else. And what they wanted to do was sell the Tomahawk student, you know, an Arrow or a Lance or something like that. So they deliberately made a faster, somewhat more demanding airplane. Of course, the T-tail was a marketing thing for aesthetics. That they never should have done. But it did sell a bunch of them. But then I remember the one we had. I remember when the owner had an 80, he had to get these reinforcement plates back there.
Yep.
But when we did stalls, then I hear
Go
this.
watch the tail.
I will turn around and I was like, what is that wobbling noise? It sounds like somebody shaking sheet aluminum, and there's a tail back there going, yeek, 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 yeek. I'm like, woo, no.
My instructor's like, I want you to watch the tail as we do this. And he did it, and I'm like, because now you know what that sound's going to
Please get the nose down.
make. Yeah. Don't do that.
And the one I instructed in, some student ran out of gas in one tank. And he was on final approach. And he didn't think about it, or didn't have time to switch tanks. And so he put it in a plow field off the runway. He walked away from it, but just the weight of that tail mentioned before. And I was like, yeah, not a great design.
So you haven't found any rare models over here?
Oh, yeah. They got an original Aurora B-26 and Air Force markings over there.
I saw that.
Vintage Aurora stuff.
What's it want?
He's asking 130. He's got some rare cars over here. That STP turbine car and Lucia, McLaren. And they just got a rare ones floating around. No, over there. Against the wall. Against the wall. Against the wall. Yeah. That was awfully nice of him. You know what the original turbine car was? Like 456 Belvedere. I didn't realize they'd been playing with turbines. I guess I supposed to be able to.
Because you probably could get it.
Well,
Get some of those run out turbine engines.
well, no, they weren't. No, these engines were made for the car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But the thing was that, and I appreciate the car companies doing this, but they knew that this was the new power technology for aircraft. So basically, it was like, is this something we should be getting into? They had to play with it 20 years and determined not. Steve was just telling me that you couldn't run the air conditioner because they didn't have one because they didn't have a place to pull a crankshaft. Yeah, that would have killed that car in Florida. People will buy jalopy and everything longer. If you don't work in air conditioning, it's value. They took $900 off the value of my little up on the Civic because the air conditioner didn't work. It was a $1,200 car when I got rid of it without the AC.
Oh, I lived in Las Vegas for 25 years. I know exactly what air conditioning needs to guard its value. Down here, it's a little bit
Well, Vegas is a dry heat.
Yeah, Vegas is dry. Boy, oh boy, it dries out your skin.
Like I tell people, first one up, and I don't live in it.
Not a pop tart.
We're a sauna, they're a toaster.
Nothing striking your eye here. There's a couple of these.
There's a whole bunch of
Phantom
stuff.
P-51.
There's a whole bunch of stuff that's trying. I got 7 Mustangs, and I'm working on one right now.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of stuff that's got my attention. But I'm like, yeah, hey honey, I went to the model show to sell models. So, what did you sell? Not as much as mine. So you make any money? Well, that's a funny story. Hello, Max. How you doing? John, we're live streaming. We'll say hi to everybody.
Hi, come down to Daytona.
Except we're in Jacksonville. All prices negotiable. That's what these things are for.
Comes down to how bad do you want it, how bad do you want to get rid of it.
Okay.
Oh, they were dragged. Then you live in the modern days, your phone ring, you immediately reach for it even if it's not yours.
Make any moves?
Had some interest, but didn't quite like to do it.
Tower figures.
One of the YouTubers who's out here bought me this. It's got a photo wrench for the engines and valve coating.
That's cool. What kind is it?
That's the personal product of the British Cherokee. And it's got everybody's favorite.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, guys, take it outside.
Good to see you. We've already been outside.
What's outside?
Nothing. Air. Something to eat.
You're not finished the Mustang.
No, did you? I didn't see any pictures of it. You didn't send them? I didn't say. Did you send me any pictures? No.
Put them under group build.
I only looked real quickly. I had one Mustang. Mine was the wood Mustang.
Oh, I knew that was yours. No questions about it.
I got to finish watching through that video. Oh, let me see.
Photo etch.
Let me go back here and you can see.
It is cool.
Put a ghost plate down on it.
They're all over the place.
Wow.
Now, all the prices on these
Way better than you.
We're just the store prices.
Yeah.
But not here. We certainly
I had to rip the intake off and move it back. Quarter inch on top of the engine block.
What's that?
Like clear the hood opening.
Oh, really?
Fit.
I would have never guessed, seeing this in Mustang build, that was the one that I wanted to build. I would not have guessed.
I sprayed that candy right over the probe.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
See.
Trey, didn't you just build a 132nd and 110, or are you working on it now?
I'm working on it now.
He's working on it now. Is that a trumpeter?
No, it's an old Revell.
Old Revell.
Is it a Revell? Here's the
Goes together really well.
Right now, like that ultra rear piece.
Yeah.
Steve Montgomery, that you built that grill with. That's really nice. Gas ultra wheelbase.
yeah, it's a drag. 30 seconds.
It's kind of hard to see the ghost plates inside the pictures.
Yeah, this looks.
There's a top shot.
You realize you're going to build two of those the exact same way?
Oh, that's.
You better be going down around with the Calvin.
They show up in person really good, but they don't capture on film very well.
He said he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it justice. He said it to me.
I like
Look at some of those bills.
I was over. I got Mach 1. I'm going to build
Oh, you don't like those?
Yeah, I make it like my 71 Mach 1 because that's what I had way back when, a real one. So I'm going to make it as tribute to that. What did you pay? What did you pay?
Here's the ghost plate before I paid it. Put an orange base down, metallic orange base, and then I put the flames in different silvers.
Something like 6 parts to it.
I'm going to first get some of the
Cosmic color, calcium color.
Well, that's actually a good kit.
$200.
It is good.
Maybe inject the inside
It's
of
left over from a project that I did
some white.
years ago. I paid for all the paint, but you only use a little bit.
Yeah, you're not going to use that.
But
You're
they
not going
only
to
sell it to you by the quart.
You too up there for $10.
It's house of color.
I probably will test the cost.
It
Probably
is.
still got
Another 12-piece kit.
Which is still
Hey,
nice.
it's fun having you here.
So did you pick up anything?
I got the Valkyrie, the XB70.
That was the one you showed me when you
Yeah,
said
so I went back and got the flying wing and the one with the pusher props.
Yeah, yeah, right, yeah.
I can't remember the name.
I think it's XB50. Yeah.
And he made me a deal on a 1/72nd scale Italy Japanese forge.
Can I have your attention, please? The lunch truck is arriving. We'll let you know as soon as he is set up and ready to feed you. The breakfast truck is still out there.
Super cool.
Also, there is a funeral that is taking place in the front of the property in the church. It is a military funeral. You may hear gunfire for the salute. Just to make you aware, nothing is wrong, but there probably will be some shots fired and salute.
This is the last round you're going to scare with that.
Right?
I don't know what time that might happen,
Oh,
but
in case
just
you're not around, how much is your
be aware.
I got. I think I got a mark 70.
exactly where they're going to
I think I got a
do.
mark 70 on there.
Raffle zone, registration has less than an hour to go. If you've got bottles to register.
Or 70.
If we can help you in a
Something
good
else I
time,
take.
let me know.
55 or 60, I take them. I really don't. I
This
found
number all to a good start. Might be a record setter. We will need judging help.
Kids walking around here.
Please, even if you don't sign the sheet, and if you have entries, you can still judge. You won't be able to judge your entries, but we can use your help judging all the rest. And we need all the experienced judges we can
I'm never
get
going to get to build them.
because we got
I
a
get too many
lot
other
of
projects in
projects.
queue ahead of them.
Thank you very much.
I just thought of the stupidest thing. I could see some slickhead con artist selling bottles on these tables that has like 1,000 of them. But they're not just, yeah, here, give you just $40.
Oh,
And then walk out the door.
you know what?
It's probably happened.
You know what? Hey, how's your lovely bride doing? Is your recovery still going okay? Or
She's had another issue, so she went to therapy yesterday. They're
physical
trying
therapy?
to, yeah, she herniated in L5.
Unhead.
So they're trying to do therapy to keep from having to do surgery. So
Unhead surgery. Sometimes definitely regrets.
I'm not sure much about it because she's here. Some people say do it. Some people say yeah, absolutely do not do it.
Well, it depends on what they had done. Everyone I know who's had the vertebrae fused was happy. You lost the mobility, but the pain was gone because they fused it. Everyone I know who's had other kinds of like trying to drain the stuff, it's had real mixed results where they can store everything. I had the same. I got lucky therapy in time, but I still had to be careful.
Run ahead. If you want, you know, Arlene talked to Rhonda. So
that'd be great.
Yeah, she had Rhonda had cysts down there. There's no cysts, so she went in. She might have probably had to have it done anyway because of the cysts. But I remember I was talking to the doctor, Dr. Tall, down in Jewett, orthopedic. So she went in, he was doing that. He was in there for like a long time, 3 or 4 hours, you know, waiting outside. So he comes out and he's talking to me and everything. He goes, I say, how? He goes, well, she had, he goes, I thought she had, I knew she had 1 cyst, you know, with the MRIs, maybe. She had 3 cysts, so I guess there was like 1, 2, 3, kind of right around the L5. So I asked him, I said,
fibrous cysts or something?
Yeah, fibrous. It wasn't cancerous, but fibrous, right? And it was something that had to be removed as opposed to just drained. So,
Here, put your finger right there.
oh, I can feel that. Yeah. I can pop that
Feels
in.
like a silicone. Had that since I was 10.
Really? I got a hand out the car to pop that thing. It's right here.
I got myself
I
like
got
this.
to sharpen it. I got one that always carried. But anyway,
I could see it if you'd gone.
but she, so I talked to him when he came out. I said, well, how come your cyst? He goes, 1 cyst. We see that all the time. I said, okay, what about
Prices are negotiable.
He goes, not as often. He goes, let's see 2 cysts. I said, this guy comes down some surgery. I said, okay, my last question. How many times see 3 cysts? He goes, this was my first one. Oh, that gives me a lot of confidence. He did square away in a lot of her pain in the back, but she's still convinced now that she might have tried other alternate stuff before she had it. But she had this used to gas, and that helped a lot. It was a second surgery. Yeah, but think about it.
You know, we Bill Engvall,
Yeah, I love Bud. I just watched his last show.
Yeah, so did I. Remember, we're that group that we're men of a certain age. Every time we get together, we start talking. We start talking maladies.
Yeah, exactly.
We're at that age.
And weather.
And weather.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, this hurts and all that.
All prices negotiable.
All prices negotiable. Get down to this, you can see that.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He's worth $40 million. He goes on stage now.
Yeah.
But I think
you didn't hear anything when you did, right? You didn't hear anything when you
they just closed it yesterday. We're going to have an answer in 3 days.
that quickly.
Yeah. My last couple I heard of them, they were leaving 300 and they got through. So
They go to the side.
to retire early. Yeah.
Oh wow.
A lot of guys are thinking, I get it. Look, I'm taking a $300,000
How much longer we got on this earth?
Exactly. It's gonna be something else.
You taking a buyout?
Good for you.
But it looks like it's gonna be some deal. I mean, I get my phone sitting in process. Because I don't see myself, guys, I bid for this. Why didn't I get it? I don't have it here.
Go back and revisit it. Oh, you forgot to put a card in lot 27.
I'll tell you what pissed me off. You have to put your date of birth in there, okay? But it's not clear when you do it. You have to go month by month and back and forth on the phone. I was 680 months I had to go back in my date of birth.
Let's see. I'd have to go back 680 times.
Maybe not for the truck that I'm in now. And when I originally did it, so I've been in the truck for years now. But me and another guy were neck and neck in the runner. And I got it.
Will you get the truck or the route?
The route. So I got it. But he had time on me. And he was furious. He was filing grievance. Got out of his truck, started looking for something a few weeks later.
We just have empty
His
stands.
daughter never mailed it. He gave it to his daughter to mail it in. I sent her a thank you card.
You found it in that truck?
He found it in his truck.
Oh, he found it in his truck.
As if it's his personal truck. And he had let his daughter borrow it. He goes, oh, why are you going to the store? No, this is a mailbox for me.
And she wanted to push it out of the
So I wound up with what I wanted. So
The fluke of the bid, we had a girl who was the first officer of East 1800 turboprop. Mason was growing so fast at the time. They pushed her away the bid one. She got selected as captain of the jet. In the right seat. She got some training on her. I mean, she destroyed 4 careers.
oh,
And then she went out for her. Did you all that came out? Okay. She went to ground school, and she's a good girl. And she codes it up to the ground school. Well, this is a lonely, single guy that's, she saw him.
right place at the right time, baby.
As soon as she got to ground school, started off contact. Right?
Cut run. Climbing up to the next
Crush
rung.
his little heart. He's never been used by a girl, and today you are, man.
Join the club.
Then she goes to seminary. Obviously, there's some doctors. So she actually, I know her instructor, Steve Wilkerson. Steve was former Special Forces, and he ain't right there. He's kind of that Hollywood cliche that crazy thing already. Steve wasn't taking away from the knowledge. Steve was married with a wife and 4 months wife. Steve's hurt. Okay. I had him on my training sessions. He's one of those guys who wasn't for mortar attacks. And when she got into training, Steve wasn't like, no. He wasn't no. So she calls Steve's wife. Says, hey, I need this. I don't want to have you get She confronts him. Steve loses. Dangles her by her ankles off the floor.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Steve wound up in jail.
No kidding. Shoot us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
That one should have been dangling off the roof.
Right. Hold on.
He should.
We're not done yet. This story gets better.
The swelling continues.
Okay. Steve gets kicked out of the house by the wife under police protection. Goes to the crash pad, realizes what a train wreck he's made. Yeah. A little wife before that. Steve don't pay much to and he starts to maybe shooting Steve in a crash pad for airline pilots. Somebody dropped it down there. They did an emergency revocation. That beat was our job. So that's one broken heart. One family destroyed. But she still got to go through her week. Now, at this point, the word on her was getting bad. Her OE started to get her arms length. She noticed that 25 hours she had 100 hours or she trained one of her own after they told CDR she's flying with Heather Custodian, the only male member of the team was a flight attendant on board. And in the 145, the flight attendant jumps in the back. Okay, so the three of you, right? So even though it's an armored plated door, we can still hear. Still hear. And everything's recorded at the top. We're going into Roanoke. The Roanoke has an option. Go around is not an option. Yeah, no, that's not how that works. What? It's night VFRs. So we got an illegal break. She goes in, gets the airplane real slow. We learned something. Fully loaded, 50 in a jump. Embraer 145 with all 3 at 91 knots. She got 3 stick shakers. Not pushing, shaking. Heather is going power. And she's trying to this, but she's in her body. Stalls that breads clean at about somewhere between 10 and 15 feet. Bam!
Did gear fold up?
No, it's got a trailing wheel gear to absorb most of the shock.
Just came up to the top of the winds.
But the ass in and scrapes down the runway. She taxis in the gate. Overhead bins.
Absolutely.
So she just finished up and going. This. So she goes to the hotel, goes down the bar. Oh, she calls her old OE. Hey, what should I do? She goes, something. Hard landing. Call the company, tell me this will play a hard landing at 2 o'clock. Well, somebody can't go do an inspection. Okay, thanks, but better to run and hide, right? And if you've done that, motion's gotten free training. Okay? But remember, everything's trapped in focal day. Yeah. Okay. So she goes to the hotel. She goes to work. Right. So she goes out in the civilian clothes after
I just want to give you an update on the lunch truck.
What you could do for you.
He is there. He is firing up the grill as we speak. About 15, 20 minutes, he'll be ready to serve. He's getting ready to cook, firing up the grill. We'll let you know as soon as he says to come on out. Thank you.
It was November 825 because I on that it was the first E-145. Prices are in the use seal.
Okay.
So. Oh, that actually was a gift somebody gave me. I should put that.
They'll make you a real good deal on it, though.
I'll make you a great deal. And I won't hurt anybody's feelings.
I was just curious. It's the first time I've seen it.
And so they had the air cart hooked up to it. They were right beside the plane, so she couldn't get up on it. And apparently the air conditioning part on the other side. So when she does her walk around, she never gets up under the tail. And she does go under the tail with a flashlight, but the bellies are gray and aluminum's aluminum. So in the dark, you can see that. Because they're all covered with grit and grime. And it's so she goes, it's still dark. It's 5 in the morning crew show. It's a guy, a girl, you got a girl as the first officer. And she does the same kind of walk around, but she can't get up on the airplane because of the ADU cart and everything. So, she thinks everything's okay. They take off, it's like Charlotte. Short not going to Charlotte. No problem. Now the sun's lamp is next crew comes. Now it's black. And the parts aren't hooked up. The guys go out in the airplane after does a walk around, he looks under the belly. There's an 11-foot long, 1.5 long sprays. One of the antennas is missing in the drain, and one of the drain masks is down the bottom. and he's coming, boss, better look at this. And Captain comes up and goes, yeah, we're not going anywhere. They bring a mechanic guy. Mechanic starts, oh, God. Yeah, we got to ferry this to Lake Charles, Louisiana. The mechanic looks at the damage on the boat. Okay. Fairly cursory inspection, right? Probably just hitting it down to Lake Charles. Fully up in the park. Hello, Mesa. Hey, this is Emmer at Lake Charles. You've got cracked engine mount, broken stringers, cracked spar, and one of your FedEx is swinging by the cannon box. A lot more. And they're like, man, I'm glad they didn't have turbulence on the way over there.
You became a part in the air.
No, with you, impossible. So, Mesa fires the first crew that took it, police on her flight, and the mechanic. Okay? The mechanic, Mesa is a great place like that. He just goes and gets something done. Alpha gets involved. First off, and they got the tapes, they got the data. And at this point, it's still okay. I am sorry. I am sorry. Probably will occur to go. What do you mean? We got the folk today. We got the testimony report. We got the testimony of the flight attendant. He says he heard his pilot at least 3 times. Okay. This is as much as and remember when the Beach Care Command, General Hawks, Sergeant Jimmy Stewart after the plane crash, Thule, and he goes, you're the aircraft command, you're responsible for wing falls, especially if the wing falls. And, but it's true. You put on those 4 stripes, it's on you. That's supposed to be fixed. Every time I miss, one of the reasons I'm so flying is every time I made a mistake, I'm marching and go, I screwed up, guys. Okay? So, that was.
She's got, got meat on the hook in the back of the cabin, right? That's scary.
Life happens. You know, the lesson I've taken from mistakes I've made when you try to fudge and get caught is, dude, integrity is one of those things. It's like an egg. It's perfect until you crack. You crack it, you put it back.
Yeah, when I was your troop commander, I was responsible for everything your troop does and doesn't do. I'm not going to keep these, 100-something heroes,
I have a question for you. You're an armored guy. I know that, and I've seen several videos guys talk about it, that in muddy terrain, track vehicles have a nasty tendency to swing tracks and get them off the wheel.
You don't have track tension set right.
Okay, is that what it is? It's a track tension thing? Okay. I was wondering what causes.
You don't have track tension set right. If you're in like really sloppy terrain, trying to make it a tight turn, neutral speed turn, you'll build the track. The worst place to throw it is throw it to the inside. Because the only way to do it is you got to break track. A lot of guys try to walk the track back home. They just barber trying to do that. You can cheat a little bit. Then we got a couple of center guys out there trying to cheat. Loosen up the track. It's not to go neutral.
The same way you put them on a model, just go backwards.
No, it's exactly the same problem. You loosen the link up so the track's really loose. Do the same thing. Back up and see if you can get it to walk on. But if it's tight or you can't loosen it up, you can mess up your final drive because of all that tension. As a matter of fact, it's interesting to say that because on Tuesday, my friend Kevin, another Army guy, I volunteered down at the Melbourne Muscle Car Museum, right down in Melbourne. And I told you, the owner's got 2 Leopard tanks. And
is it Leopard or Leopard?
I always said Leopard. Other people say leopard, but that was returned to Leopard.
It's a Leopard. We're going to call it Leopard.
I always called it Leopard. That's not the open flags of German, whether I'm correct or not. Everybody else looks at it and says leopard.
Jiminy or Gemini?
Well, it's like the Germans don't call it a tiger. It's not a tiger, it's a tiger.
That's right.
teacher. But anyway, he called me up and said, "Hey, what are you doing on Tuesday morning at 9 o'clock?" I looked at my wife. Let's get the grandkids in the afternoon. He goes, the head mechanic called. He goes, got to do the track tension on the layup cars because we got a Porsche day coming up, and I'm going to volunteer for the Porsche Club. The Porsche Club of America is coming in. So I'm going to go down there and adjust track tension. So it's interesting that adjust track tension on the layup car, which is different than the neighbors. I'll figure it out. It's basically got this big old wrench. So you just, okay, me and you get on one end of the wrench and just keep tightening until it gets to certain spaces.
Tiny adjustment with a tiny ball of a wrench, not a very large wrench.
There's no such thing, yeah. The smallest minor adjustment is doing a wrench is with a ball being hammered. We got to do that. I said, well, if we're going to do that, then we're going to check on the end connectors. I'll show you how to take a ball peen around and just go hit every end connector. If one doesn't sound like all the other ones, it's loose. I've seen them throw track connectors through the windshield of the car.
Oh, jeez.
Spinning it just comes off. Yeah, so it's interesting to talk. It's all about.
Well, yeah, the chief is always worried about track tension.
Oh, yeah. I check. Right, my guys, we check it. If you throw track, if you got to break the track.
All prices are negotiable. And we got a couple of only Joe hand kits in the whole show.
No. Being happy with everything I set up. So good with all that.
Well, I only flowed the wolf. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
I hate to interrupt Isaac here.
Okay. If not, let me know. I want to make sure.
Young man in the corner, Isaac, is the one to spin the tunes for you. He's doing a doggone good job. But I have to remind you that we will need judges 1 hour from now. For the judges meeting, all you got to do is show up at the judges meeting.
I'm not going to be a judge.
We have a record turnout in models, and we will give you as much help as we can. It doesn't matter if you have models entered. It doesn't matter if you have not judged before. JAXCON is a great place to get your feet wet judging. We have got an easier system.
$5 and $7 ones. Just do the
So we'll use everybody that will help us solve if you're not going to judge, we have a corner.
I did ask for the Hyundai one, which is 1.4, a little bit bigger than a build. It doesn't have instructions. I don't really care about that.
You figure it out.
We'll also have an air
He's got $100
slide recognition contest.
I think that's just a little.
That'll be over in
It's a little too steep.
next little
But anyway, at the end of this,
hallway over here.
he's got
That'll be
the
at 2
original
o'clock.
Aurora F-111,
The top 3
which will be just. I just think
identifiers will get prizes of raffle tickets, $20, $15, and $10 for raffle tickets.
Well, he's also got the original Aurora B-26.
The lucky truck should be open in about 5 minutes.
One of the old
I will
ones.
let you know
What is
that
it?
it's
It's
still
not
in
a
your
first
circuit.
run, but
It should be very soon.
30 was on it. But
Raffle is open. Registration's got 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left. So if you haven't registered models and you got some, want to get them on the table as soon as you can here, because we'll close out registration
I
at
have
noon.
one Matchbox kit.
Thank you very much.
PB4Y2, which was the single tail version of the Privateer. And I got that kit because that's my dad's aircraft. My dad was on fighters, and then he ended the war on privateers. And everything I've heard is it's
Hermit's trying to get one flying again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it's the one that was turned into this Coast Guard, and it was a fire bomber. So it has the little cage nose on it.
When I went out to When I went out to Wyoming, me and Rhonda went out there a number of years ago. Went to Yellowstone, spent the week, and then me and my now brother-in-law, my sister-in-law's husband, great guy, Tom. We drove down. We went to like a gun show in Cheyenne or something like that. We're driving around. On the way back, we went through Grable. And Grable was the fire bomber base.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're actually based there.
Yeah, and you couldn't get on the base. What they had rolled right up to the gate was they had either 2 or 3 privateers, single-tail privateers that were no longer flying, had been converted to fire bombers, no longer flying. We had a Lockheed Electra, beautiful. And they had them all lined up there, and I go, boy, I wish I could get in. I could get close. I could get from here to, maybe 20 meters to the aircraft, but I would love to call it.
You got to be that far away to get them all in the frame for the photo.
Yeah. And I did take pictures. I don't know whatever happened to the pictures. And they had a couple other really cool, you know. And then in the back, you can see all the firefighters who were still operational. Huge airport. And Grey Bull. Yeah, Grey Bull's probably got total population 100 people.
But they all live with us.
Yeah, it's like getting you need it. Totally over or something.
I saw your video about yesterday.
By the way, all prices negotiable.
I think that landed a long time ago when the show was on. Not that I was crazy about the show, but it was a spaceship.
It was a cool show.
Yeah.
Little moon ball, little space stuff. Mirror world where it's bigger, but they're still running all wheels.
Let me know when you want to go to walk around and go to lunch, and I'll come there.
I'll probably hit it about noon.
There's the Rivet Quick King. And you were like, tell me about rivets.
Build the monitor in Cessna 180. I've seen a Cessna 180, I've flown a Cessna 180. They do not have these thumb-sized rivets. So the first thing I do is sanding them all down.
I'm going to walk through the displays, have a look at them. Did you film the displays yet?
I did, they're fantastic.
I'm going to walk through the displays.
Absolutely. Here's a broom I've been working on for a year. It's a Sutherland? Yeah. Airfix Sutherland?
You see the one at Weeks Museum?
Yeah. He sent me some pictures.
Oh, yeah? Herbert's a good guy. I love the 1/3 scale of his race plane. RC.
I have that, that Argentinian, it's a fixed gear P-35. Have you seen that?
Silvestre?
Yeah, that's Silvestre guys. There's a model made of that. I just picked it up. I didn't know there was.
Yeah. What's bigger than what's in the sector?
Happy with this 262. I didn't think it was going to come out like this.
Well, that came out nice.
Because it was already started.
That's always a roll of the dice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here's RC, and then I did a scale for it. It's the main kit, and it's hard. It's hard. Nothing fits on it.
That's the way with that Thunderbird I started a year ago.
Which one?
It started going together beautifully, and then I heard the wings were just a nightmare. So I got mad, because the wings are so heavy. I just got the tube blew out, screwed it in there, screwed the wings in. I'm like,
What,
Got a
were
whole
they trying to droop
They
on
trying
you?
to droop.
Yeah, I had that problem with this airplane.
Because it's such a heavy plastic.
I had that problem with this airplane. I actually took an arrow shaft and stuck it through the wings. They were doing the same thing. So I had to rip it all apart, throw my paint job all up, had to redo the paint job out. Yeah, I was not happy. I'm trying to find a picture of that.
Bounty hunting story.
Oh, that's cool. NPC kit?
No, it's just one of those figures. I just got it, cleaned it up, and accurized it, and then painted it up. Did my own base, and then this is styrofoam. Just painted it up. There's my submarine.
How big's that one?
It's small. It's the one
144?
350.
Oh, 350?
Yeah, it's small. Here's the one I got. I ordered this out of. You can't get anything out of Russia anymore.
Yeah. Oh, so you got a Svita kit?
Yeah, it's a really nice kit too. You got to get it out of Latvia. So they had to send it to Russia, to Latvia, then Latvia shipped it to me.
There's another commission build I did for a guy. The gun knows on it. Yeah. I was trying to find one of my pocketbooks that I did
The food truck is open and lunch is being served. And I do believe the breakfast truck might have chicken salad sandwiches. You might, if you look, she might have a light sandwich for lunch. But the food truck is open and serving. Time to eat. Once again, about 20 minutes left in registration. Before we have our noon lunch call, then we'll get into the judging and closing the model area. The model area will be closed for judging 2:12.
Here's the old monogram, 111.
Oh, yeah. What was that? 48?
Yeah, 148.
Yeah. How was that? Everybody wasn't that bad. All this glass up here.
I didn't have a problem with it, other than, the tedious masking.
Right.
But yeah, it wasn't a bad kit.
Yeah.
There we go. I swear to God, I want to buy some of those $7 just to have it. Those boxes I bought them. And you look at 20. Here's my 24-hour.
Yeah. Because what were you thinking doing that Edward Mustang?
I had no idea until I opened the kit, and I'm like, well, I've already put the video off. I can't back out now. Dude, that was a great one.
That snowplow.
I even said that in the
Yeah, I know you did.
I didn't even need to build it at one sitting.
Yeah. It's the one that you don't think going to take any time at all. Take the longest.
It reminds me of that old T-shirt we had in high school where it shows the guy, he's like in a press, he's squashed like Play-Doh. And he says, go ahead, turn the crank one more time. I work better when the pressure's on.
That's at the Jeep. Came out nice. There's my horn to go with the paint.
Oh, yeah. It's got the missiles on it.
Yeah.
Have you ever just... Oh, yeah. It's got the radar.
Yeah, I put the Merlin radar on.
Yeah.
When they came out right at the very end.
Yeah.
I think they only put it on a JU-88. They didn't love it. Yeah, it's an old DML kit.
148.
148.
There's one. It was a rebel kit.
177?
Yeah. I was like, already into one.
Too many irons in the fire already for me.
Me too. It really is hard. One of the greatest scenes in the history of television is when he talks about nostalgia. It's subtle. Don Draper gets a whole thing, does the slideshow. Right? And I was like, the whole thing about they make the carousel with a film projector, and they use that slides, but they're calling it wheel. And he talks about you have to think about the child. I'll give up the carousel. You go forward, you can go back, and the way child's and everything. He talks about nostalgia and everything. and some of the best television history. And I'm saying they're also powerless television. But you're not going to believe what the single most emotions provoking sense of body is. It's all the right that it goes towards emotions. That's what drives it. Get in an old car, close your eyes. You're in your grandmother's car, we'll walk up to a motorcycle that's going down. You know, it's your brother's motorcycle, you know. And,
I was going to send this to you. Check it out.
yeah. The Hamley page.
Oh, that's a whole lot of hell now.
Yeah.
Actually, it's very little ringing.
I'm overrated.
It's a toy.
Buy both the Joe Hand kits and get a special price.
For convertibles. I did want that. I took it apart. They do it. It's still sitting on my What's this one running?
I think you can get it tagged at 70, but I can, yeah, you have tagged at 70, but I can work with you on it a little bit. You can go 60.
I'm on the
I don't think you got it.
Man, that's why I did that joke like that.
No, it's just, to make race car.
I've got also
This was one of the looking at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
the mouse,
If you're in 64, so.
the big mouse, the tank.
Well, it's looking like
Did
it's
that?
The big mouse.
Yeah, but I got an aftermarket and an aircraft turret to put it on top of the mouse turret.
Heavenly Hearse and the Holy Hearse. And the whole the yellow one. Holy Hearse is yellow. Oh, Warren Raymond. It's young. This is the first one.
I got a 177. $10 at the Google. Oh, yeah, I like that.
No, bullshit.
And then a Splinter camo on it. Yeah, it's got the Brilliant anti-aircraft turret on it. The old that mouse I did for the ugly group build. I did that for the ugly group build.
You almost didn't qualify. I thought it was cool.
It's cool, too.
My buddy that I used to fly RC with hooked me up with a poster for the shop.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it's a Mercedes-Benz.
Now, if you ever see a wrecked one, that is deep.
What's that Revel? That's a Lance.
Yeah, I have to remember not to dance.
Makes people seasick.
He just brought up something I forgot about. We were going to do those 3 different B-25s.
Oh, yeah.
Fran's going to do, we're all going to do B-25 builds, but from different model manufacturers. So I think Fran I got the active miniatures for and you got the dual rating, right?
I've got so many of them, I forgot which one I did. It wasn't the big 130 seconds scale. I actually had that on the shelf in my office in Mobius. Maybe it was Mobius. I think so, yeah. That's one of those films that sort of intimidates me, so it's kind of like I need someone to kick me out. Well, we also still have to go on our little jaunt down to Arlington Museum, and we need to go down and visit IMAX.
Yeah. I'm ready.
They're out of mine.
Regardless Museum, that's an all-day thing. Have you ever been there?
No.
They got one room.
That's sad.
They got one room. Not every bit as big as this of just the engines. You never realize how big those engines are because you don't see them out of the car.
Yeah.
When you get them out on the skin, it's like, right.
The Airfix has got a B-25. They've got the dual B-25. They got the British B-25. And that's a nice bit.
I actually have pond. I want to say it's shady, comprehensive in my house for the British B-25 for the legal hotel. When it's got the British B-25 for the stripes, not the whole spots on it. But when I bought all those cones, I got runways, a couple of shades and it's actually, if you watch the live streams down in the last cabinet, now you really can't see it. I deliberately keep the back kind of dark. So you couldn't see what my Maxsmodels was.
That was a nice hookup.
My wife got that.
Yeah, I remember.
$5.
Wow.
It started.
Weren't we just talking about the sub chaser recently? Because that was before it was Glencoe. That was an
ITC kit.
Yeah, we were just talking about ITC. I thought about that very kit.
Yeah.
Send me a picture of that when you get it done.
Okay.
No one cares if we've already started. Yeah, that makes you how
Half the kits I've completed are already started kits.
Bill just finished that.
That is the Mayflower.
Wow. I didn't even see that.
Yeah. I think $30.
I'm over rigging. I'm done.
Yeah, me too.
Bruce and this is my own show. That's just like rigging.
Something will happen.
The guy came and offered me, he said, I'll buy the kits. And every aftermarket item that comes with it, all the photo edge, everything. You build me one, you get to keep the other. There were two of the wing that rings on the second year. So it took me a year.
Yeah.
I did a
Wing.
I mean, they're beautiful, beautiful kits.
Oh, no worries. Everything gets cheaper than the last time.
Never again.
I have all three more. Well, I'm broke down. My wife sent me $20. She goes, you can't buy anything for $20.
Watch me.
And I
Challenge
said,
accepted. That's what I challenge accepted. Ye of little faith. To set this thing like this so the back of it can cool, that's much better. I wonder when you think you're going to get the live stream.
Is there a limit?
I have no idea.
I've never heard of one.
There may not be.
What will happen is you'll get a strike for the music.
That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah.
That or they'll pull it down.
See the Phantom over there? It's like you just built
That same one.
same one that he built for Captain Cummings.
Yeah.
Oh, the Phantom. Yeah.
That's it now.
You did a great job on that.
Yeah, you did. That guy. And
What he's out for the car.
It's like when you get people actually in the squad. Yeah, and I was like, I didn't check it out. I mean, that's the thing. If I was good, I'm like, okay.
But see, that's you gotta be careful. Will felt that it was completely powered converter type.
Oh, yeah.
When the blades are hard, the rigging on the top, they got slack. You got hits on the rigging line, you get slack on that.
I probably told you. I probably told you guys when I was a 20-year-old boy. One of the guys that was big Navy helicopters in Flawless. Everybody used to first.
Oh, yeah, the whatever.
Turned out it was retired admiral we judged. That's one never had.
That's why I couldn't, the skill over there was fun. So that was the last 5 years. Oh, the game was over. They're looking for like every one thing. There's like.
There's no way I'm putting one on models.
No, I don't think I'm not in that range. Not the open, but it's just one model league. I'm all in. Yeah, I did get it. I did get it. Yeah.
People are like, it's not possible. Look here, it's cool.
It's cool. It's cool. We're going to get more because it's just cool.
I thought that was that.
Hey, is the Tampa one coming up? Tampa. Not Tampa. No, Lakeland. Lakeland. Hampstead.
I think that's in the
Oh, that's it? No. Okay, so I'd like to get a table there. I'll get a table.
Space
Space Coast. Yeah. Space Coast. I've been there. That's the one that's usually down off Long Gallery. Yeah.
What's the one with the this one?
That's a new one.
That's a new one.
That's the very first time.
Where's this one?
Village.
Oh, it's in Villages?
Yeah, I'm going.
I'll probably see it. Yeah.
Texas, yeah, I got you. I got you back.
Right up together.
You're all right. There. Information on that.
I don't mind getting the table because I got a bunch of
Prices are
wood
negotiable.
kits. It's a table with my next door wood kits. Because I got a bunch of those.
Oh, I saw your video.
TV show.
You look like you could get off the floor in there, dude.
Yeah, with the that's a mini split in there. You know, I haven't even had to turn on the garage is so insulated. I go in the garage. Sure, I did something. This one I drove on.
I got stuff right.
You can take the other one's my old one. It depends on if it's my guy that took my job. What?
Don't worry about it. People will do all this now.
Anyway, I drove my Explorer a couple of weeks ago. After a race,
Well, this is radio controlled. So when you're done with it, you can drive it
I moved
around.
it out.
You don't need
3
that.
days.
The dog.
You need that.
Yoshi. Yeah, the dog would eat it instantly.
It's a tank.
This means turn on that little mini split.
He drives exactly fire pit.
Oh, God.
I got to do my general contract. I can hook you up. You want a mini split? Yeah.
I like it. Where's the back?
It's right here.
Over and I think
You
that
can do
one,
that one for
that might be bigger than what you need for a shot.
25.
I think that one costs, I'll give you the exact price. I think it's like $5,000. That was installed to include a
That's
cat.
fiery.
And it has come over the house. So you know, sometime, anytime the next couple of weeks when you're up, come up, take a look at it. And for general contractor, the guy who does it,
You can have all three Planet 8 for 100.
she went to like high school with them and all that. So really good. And I did some book that was research. Mine is I want to say it's a
I don't know. They're both cool.
you turn that thing on,
You want the Batmobile. This is the model you're looking for.
It was really cool. You'll see me come up there.
Yeah.
The garage outside the house. I just have to with an open air freezer.
I don't even know if I know.
So it's really nice.
What do you want?
So when he was doing all this,
This is hard. I really like the Batman, but I really like the X-Wing.
I'll figure out any split, you just dump right into the brain. So I'll upgrade this. I'll go through the big X, yeah, I'll go one more quick. It's all.
Yeah, I
So it's really nice.
Never let them lose a lot.
Car set.
Yeah.
Are you going to put? Are you going to stand? You're going to put another Connex in it? It's not the what's this long job?
Well, that part of it is like, I'm not doing any hot work in there. All my forcing is done in front of it. My covered area. So I'm taking the covered area down. I'm taking the vinyl.
Oh, okay. At least a frame.
I'm going to run grab some lunch. Sherman. Okay. Haskell can go for 100.
Okay. Everything else is marked, right?
Yeah, they're all marked, so he's not 25%.
Okay. All right. We'll get some chow. Let me know what they got out there to eat. I'll go after you. What are you going to do for the side?
I'm going to put, I'm going to leave them open their spot about here to here. If I get crossflow. No, I'm going to take the same tin and put it on the roof and turn it this way. The corrugated tin, the roof tin. Yeah, I'm just going to flop it down on the side and where the flow is out on the sides. What I'm more concerned about is fires. Because that's where I'm going to be doing all my forging and sparks. Yeah. That's why I just did the metal. Yeah, and I can't put my forge in there because 2,500 coming out of the nose. But even a few feet above it, it's still thousands of degrees. Well, I can't use that plastic roof.
No, you couldn't. I mean, you got to put it out on the whole overhead. Are you going to go through the tin ceiling?
Yeah, I'll just go through the tin.
All right. If I can have your attention, please, it's time for our new devotional. So, all vendors, please halt your business for the next few minutes. If everybody could give your attention to Mr. Paul Serrato up here. Okay. Mr. Paul Serrato, here he is.
All right, guys. How you guys doing today? It is wonderful. I'm glad you're here at JAXCON. This is our third year, this wonderful facility. And I want to talk about a little bit about the Lord. Jeremiah 33:3 said, "Call unto me, and I will answer thee, and show you great mighty things which thou knowest not." Why do I say that? Because all of us here are models. We build models. One thing I found out, I will make a lot of new friends because I asked them questions about, how do you do this? How do you paint that? And you'd be surprised how friendly they are to talk to you. That is awesome. So when you say, call unto me, the scripture said, you'll call unto your fellow modeler and say, hey, how do you build this? How do you get this detail done? What type of paint do you use? People here are so friendly, they're willing to express their opinion and their knowledge on building models. As I walk along the model area right here, I see all these different models. Impressive. So, if you're here today, enjoy yourself, have a good time, and for just a few minutes I will say, we know what tomorrow will bring. We also know that we made new friends. We also know that we purchased a model. I myself purchased a lot of model and spent a lot of money. But that's a good thing. The great thing about this is you get to know people here you've never met before in your life, which is a good thing. Some of you might develop a new friendship. Well, that's the good thing. And that's what the Lord wants us to do. He wants us to meet new people. He wants us to encourage people. So when you build a model and somebody come up to you and say, hey, how do you do that? Because I'm number one that asks those questions. You'd be surprised how friendly they are to talk to you. That's the same thing when you talk to the Lord. He's there to help you out. So in that note, go out, enjoy yourself, look at all the models, and just have a great time, okay? All right, let's close out in prayer. Well done. Lord, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the people here today. Thank you so much for all the friends that I made today. Thank you so much for the information that I asked. They willingly give it to you. So everybody here, have a joyful afternoon and have fun. Thank you so much and enjoy yourself. You got the floor, Gil. Here you go, man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Paul. All right. Judging is about to start. I need judges. Anybody who can judge, go down, past the restrooms into the hallway at this time. We're going to have a judges meeting. It'll last 10 or 15 minutes. Again, if you have not judged before, this is the place to learn. Even if you have entries, you can judge. This will back you out, and you will not judge your own entry. So if you can start making your way down, we'll have the judges meeting starting at about 12:15. Hopefully you can start judging at 12:30. The room will be closed when we come out to judge. So once we come out, we will close the partitions, and everybody except judges will have to exit that side of the room. We will get done as quickly as we can, but there's a lot of models, so having a lot of judges will really, really help us. In the meantime, I'll be over here if you need, but we'll have a lot of other club members that can help you. If you need help you have fun. As a reminder, raffle area is open. They're going to begin within the hour. They'll probably start drawing tickets, and they'll let you know when you can come check your tickets. Registration will be closing anytime now for the models, and the lunch truck is up and running, and the breakfast truck is still out there also. You can check to see what they might have that you want to eat for lunch if you don't want to use the lunch truck. So thank you very much for being here today. We really appreciate it and hope you're having a good time.
Those two you got there?
Yeah. I
remember that's why Max came down and hooked up with you.
Yeah, well, he was going to a party, just got back to his I'll take it, because I texted in. Or emailed him, let's set up around home. That's right. And after me, I'm coming down, just go to a party for a friend, go beat him for 5 hours. He goes, I'll haul back. And then so he came over and it was great. It was, he came over on, my son got married on Friday.
Hey, congratulations.
So we had a big blowout party at our Sanford house on Friday night. And Max came over. And I was like, that's great. I was like, that's great. Come back over for lunch. But we got all this other food. It's all great food. So the three of us had lunch. So it was great. So he picked up everything we did.
Hey, how are you? Great. It's Max's.
Right, Pete?
Sure, got you, and I'll be a vendor for me if you want to come vendor with you.
Yes, I was down here last year when I did a show last week.
Good, guys. Pretty good. How about you? I'm looking forward to the show again this year. Yeah, that's one I don't miss for sure. You guys.
Yeah, same place. Vendor tables went up a little bit, $45 for one.
Once again, if you can help us judge, come on out. Into the hallway down past the restroom. We're going to start the meeting as soon as we can get everybody out there.
You never see him here.
Thank you.
Might be different.
I'll help you out. You let me know.
Yeah, come down.
Schlep it down there.
And then Ian will probably get Hurricane Harvey.
Nice, that'd be great. Yeah.
No, that was a great show last year.
Yeah, absolutely. I always enjoy you guys.
We try to do as best we can.
You guys keep it fun too.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah.
And it was easy to get in and out and all that.
We had a good time with the Iron Modeler thing with the little teenage girls, you know. All that mess. That was funny.
That was awesome.
Yeah. We had a good time though. It was fun.
I think I gave away as many model kits as I sold, which was fun because they'd be looking at it going,
the first one's free, kid.
Just take it.
Yeah, first one's free.
Really? I could just have
It's like crack, you know. First hit's free.
When you look at it, you go, that's worth so much to me because you see they're looking, they're Ubering over it, and they're looking at their dad or something, and just go.
You got to do it.
And dad looks at that. The kids, I mean, that's just like, okay, I'm good for the day.
Absolutely.
Because I'm sure when I was a kid, I'm sure somebody did that for me at some
Exactly.
point.
Yeah. At some point. Yeah.
Very lot of satisfaction.
So I was telling you, when you were growing up, you could go anywhere buy a model. You go to every drugstore and buy a model. You could go to Publix and sell a model at one point. So.
Yeah, I grew up in Philly, and we had row houses in Philly, but at the end of every row house, block of row houses would be a store. It'd be like a barber shop. In the corner of mine, like literally 50 people in the house, was a pharmacy. Matter of fact, the pharmacist lived on top of the pharmacy. And he sold models, and that's what most of my models. He even saw a little thing of paint. You'd go and buy a Lindbergh model or a low model. It was always like 99 cents or $1.90. So I literally walked. I don't think I walked from here to the wall to the spirit.
Yeah.
But you're right.
You go anywhere. TG and Y's, theirs, they all sold.
Corvettes and all those Corvettes. Apartments. Then we had the hot shop. And yes, Louis had some. My dad really had some.
Really good ones.
Really good. Quaker City hot shop. I put the house. But it was awesome. It was like one of those places like walking around outside. You just got the ceiling right downtown.
You can barely walk through it. You don't want to touch nothing, you're going to fall.
I can still remember what my dad bought me. I still have it. He bought me my first Maya kit. Came out of Quaker City hot shop in the yacht, which I still have.
That is amazing.
Yeah, so that's how you get my flowers.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't go for the home when I went to college, and then when I went to Harvard, I left everything at my dad's house. And then I came back to my first tour before I was going to my second tour. I had a pickup company. I went to the pickup company time. My dad goes, really glad to get that pickup. What's that?
Get the crap out of my house.
And my dad was super dope. My dad was super organized. Everything was like dressed like, here's all your talking stuff, here's all your smartphones, here's all your models. I go, okay, like, good. And here's your boat motor. And then you say that to me, you come to start. When you come to start, it was like this in hiatus for when it was 12 years in college.
How convenient.
Yeah, I get you.
We'll talk about that on the way up. To here in the last selection.
Well, now the garage is done.
Or for the election.
Yeah, for the election. Now the garage is done. We get up to we get some signals up to the garage.
Live now.
Max is live.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah. We did it last year from New York. Yeah. And we did it. We did it from Arizona. So I don't know how many people listen in during. We'll probably do one tonight, I imagine.
We said he was going to.
Yeah. He just left to run here. I don't know how many people will be watching, just seeing a bunch of guys talk about something.
Yeah.
Although people have been that kid in the background. What's his name? Let's go. How much is that kid? You want to know? No, somebody on the which is cool.
Should. The charge he's got on hand that's for these things. I'll be here for the rest of the day.
Thank you, guys. We were just talking about that year around, or I haven't seen what he was just here.
I'll leave it. We'll see what it is. I'll leave it with you anyway.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Don't forget about PamsCon coming up in June. Good show.
Train I
good time there. Definitely. We're representing the troopers.
Too.
Oh, yep.
I'm going to leave it on in case you want to take a screenshot.
Anybody wants to get a screenshot of the backside there?
Or if anybody wants, we could have Max post it as part of the live stream.
We got a new one coming up too.
Yeah, you sent it up.
Yeah, I sent you the screenshot of it. Some good shows coming up in Florida.
Yeah, the only thing I saw that was somebody did Dan Pierce. You know Dan Pierce? Okay. He's got the fan 51, which I've always bought. They've got for like $7. I know he's on that.
Have you met Fred? That's a cigar. We're extraordinary. He says extraordinary, he doesn't lie. I'm going to try to
He built a half a model of the next model.
He looks at a model and it's better than the stuff that I make.
No sense. Nobody makes it right.
My wife loves to go to Jacksonville today. Another house. You go down to volunteer for something at the church. Did you pick up anything here?
There isn't anything.
Say he owns every model ever built.
I just sent a list to a guy in Ohio that I met last year. And we talked. And he says, "How many models you got?" Send me a list of what you don't want anymore, and then keep what you want. So I sent him a list. 600 model, 500 decals, and he sent me an answer. He says, "What is your address? And tell me what you want." And so I left about 800 left in the ship. So I think, I don't know what I'm going to ask for, but I think it has to be like something because I'm figuring an average will sell for $20. I mean, I got stuff like these are 30-second scales that I'm getting good. 2 F-14s, a Hind helicopter, 2 MiG-23s, 2 Spitfires, 1 Zero. God, there's an A4 in there.
All 130
There's an F4C Tamiya. And 80% of my kids are still around.
I just sold a bunch to Hurricane Hopkins, and all that. I was bringing nothing on board, but probably 40 kids. And all I did is you go to one and say, just give me that and we can sell it for. And you need legit. Take max money and say, take it all. So what I would tell you is, go through it, and you know enough to help count the ways you go. Or like that 132nd kid retail store, $80. The other place is, oldbottlekits.com. So the one that's another place where guys in this town, go on oldbottlekits.com. Google that while you're here. Where he doesn't do anything on the accident. Wonderful people with the kids. So when I sold him, it's in the way stuff like this. And great prices. I did what he did because now I'm in here at something Jackson. You need to go, I definitely have to get you back. Jobs. I'm taking a phone call for this. So no space to look at the Chicago. Okay. I'll tell you in a second. Alright, I'll be right back. No, I'll watch Dave. Okay.
My wife asked me last night.
Yeah, that's it. We'll work inside. We'll have a class on our inside. I think I had 70 on them, but if you took both of them, I could go cheaper than that. Maybe an offer.
Yeah, I just figured the one way that was 7,200 for the kids and 1,000 for the decal. If 1,000 for decal, that's $2 a piece. He's going to make a minute because they're brand new.
The balance probably won't be the detail. I've been doing it University of Florida grad, engineer by trade, instructor inside. I have to think about water skill. But I'm going to see if this guy says, I'm not going to, I told you, I'm not going to predict this. I'm going to say, this is what I want. You say, okay, that's fine, but I'm not sure. You know, everybody's giving me some great advice. I mean, I'll let you say if you're good. I'm not like, if you gotta make money, you gotta be young and you're gonna hold some of those kids. You may hold them 10 years for yourself. Some of those kids you buy from you, make them.
It's all part of the gamble.
But by the same token, a good friend of mine, he's a good friend.
Yeah, he left for lunch.
Quarter skill. I said, you do. I said, what's doing that? And I said, he said, I'm saying, what's still around? I said, still quarter skill.
Yeah, he said 136 skill.
I opened it. I was at the gym the other day. I really want to get rid of it. No. Second question. When are you going to throw that? I don't know. Third question. Will you be alive? No. Okay, I'm sorry. It's funny, when I went through my kids, that's how I did with my staff. I went through it. I said, well, I love all these kids that I had. I filled up the year. So look at it, I go, what? I want to get to this kid. No. So they're going to... I look and go, here's the ones I want to build. Nothing wood, solid wood, kids, hopefully, great roads. And I go, somebody else has some broken out of here. I might have looked at some of these kids that probably bought 10 years ago. That's true. Hey, why should do what I usually do? My wife, I say, I think we tell wives what I'm thinking about. $14,000. So, if I multiply that by 4 or 50, I'll give you 50% margin. So then I'm going to if you make 50%, you make it good. So that's what I try to do. And he's only got time to sell maybe a 30 year yet, and he's already got his 15. Yeah, he can probably sell all the 36. Or old model piece.com. Also sign up for this newsletter. Every Monday, he sends out a new list of stuff that he's got, those songs, and he works to okay, here's a look at the first 10 pages, here's all the new pictures with that. And then, how it is. Since you already got the pictures, you already got a listing, take 5 minutes to listen to it. Yeah, I ain't great. I'm just telling Ron. A couple people got home and found out I was doing this. I'm finished.
There you go.
You go, just tell me what you want to pay, and then you got to you're going to come pick them up. I don't have to ship them. Yeah, that's what Ron was about in Ohio. How's the focus coming out?
Slow.
When I saw that, I said the picture. Wow, he's gone up. Well, did you ever finish Scooters? Is it still sitting in there?
Nope. I told you, I said, I'm cleaning the shop out because I'm redoing the whole inside. I redid it. It's all the whole inside of the shop's gutted, re-drywalled.
Oh, you can re-drywall and
everything.
Yeah, I don't know how that.
So I told him, I said, I don't.
What was left to do?
He's almost got ready to fly. He just had to put the ailerons back up, put flight controls. He had to do a little bit of re-rigging on one side where it hit the tree and damaged that left wing. So there was some rigging that got stretched and messed up. So it should be ready to fly by the next event next month.
I went up to the jet up in the land.
Oh, jets over the land?
That was flipping awesome. Oh, you did?
Someone Boeing and those jets.
Oh, that's Archie.
Entry level RC jets, 12 grand. Entry level.
Unless you buy one of that.
Yeah, you get the phonies.
Yeah, there was a kid there, this young kid there. He couldn't get more than 6 or 7 years old. He and his dad had like the F-14 phonies and sort of thing. This kid could fly. And he kept getting in line, and everyone was like, no joke. He's like doing acrobatics. I'm going, he's your turn. I would turn that thing stick over in about 5 minutes. But this one guy, one young guy, he's probably, I don't know what his name was, probably about 25, 28 years old. And obviously everybody's stopping their hand. He must be a competition thing. I can't, this jet, the stuff he did with it was just one flipping.
They got vector thrust on them now.
Oh, everything. He was doing, you can believe, I'm going, oh my gosh. I will go to that every year. Now, just sit there and, but you're right. I saw like this, I took a picture. Let me see if I got it. One, F-4 Phantom, watched it fly and everything. Then it had the parachute on top.
Oh, yeah.
And it had to, quite honestly, it had to have the parachute. Let me see if I think I saved the picture. Saved the picture.
A friend of mine was RC that did Merrimack. He did submarine. He did a lot of work for Star Trek movies. He's a professional model. He said, get into RC. You love it. I said, Dave, I said, right now, when I looked at all my invoices, I still haven't paid. I've invested about $52,000. You met with RC.
Oh, yeah.
You see these guys they come in with mobile phone.
Oh, yeah.
RV. And then you travel behind the RV to the top. And it's like, when they're traveling, I'm like, they can go to Carolina.
Getting bigger in scale. Back when I first started flying RC in the 70s, it was all low, the wings.
Right. But the controls are
It was scary. The whole cockpit was detailed out. Just like my hand, and it flew like a freaking. And like I said, parachute out the back.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think, right.
All of them.
That's about 50K right there.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Easy. I just let it go. I like flying. I like that thing to the ground so quick.
I never enjoyed like I had a quarter scale Focke-Wulf, retracts, all that stuff. Every time I flew it, I was a nervous wreck. I have a little beater plane, just a basic stick, a fuselage on. Fly the crap out, never worry about it. Anytime I flew my scale stuff, I was just flying my walls around.
Yeah. I like that. That's a good grade.
Make sure no birds are running.
Yeah.
Nowadays, with the radios, back when I first started, you had crystals.
Yeah,
so there was a frequency board, so you had a clothespin with the number on it. You had to make sure nobody was using your frequency.
So they start flying your airplane. Yeah. A couple of guys got right now.
Oh, yeah. Backyard flyers.
Closest I ever came to getting the longest. You know, when I was a kid, I was by ocean aviation. Yeah, I was at a model show one day. No, I was at the house. I saw this guy that over pick up his voice. I asked him how it was. He goes, wow, my name's on it. And I looked at him and I said, all right. And I helped him some. I go, my name's on it. I said, what's that? I said, no, I'll get one. He goes, no. And I said, Commander Vance on it. And I said, okay. So he said, you go to the I said, yeah. I want to go. I'll buy the
Everything's negotiable on price.
So anyway, we became good friends. I go every plane he flew. I called him and showed him. He passed the world. I was getting a call from his pilot. No, no, they built me a plane. I'm all about to get all the information. He's getting $6,000.
That's cheap.
And then adversary squadron, Omar's called me up. And we needed some big stick models. $1,000. Half of them made it. When the guys heard that I was showing up, they met me out in the parking lot. They opened the parking lot. So after all this was done, I was showing all these models. In fact, this 2,000 details. Yeah, essentially. He done was scheme, adversary scheme, and great. I said, have you seen it? No, I need to. And I said, well, come on out. So, open here, this is the closest I've ever been to getting flying. The RC range. It's important. You never asked me why. What do you want? Want something from me other than the money? I said, okay, you're pretty good firefighter. Well, you don't have to be in the top five. And I said, you got about 4,000 hours on that whole thing, right? I want to ride. He said, Gordo, you asked me that last week. This was Tuesday. This is Tuesday. That's the last week. He said, I had to find out. He said, if you would have asked me last week, I would have had you up. And I said, well, why didn't you ask me last week?
Then you go, now we're riding an aircraft carrier.
I've been on it. Yeah. I've been on an aircraft carrier with them. They did all the launching, taking off, shooting missiles, live missiles, dropping. I've been on all these. I mean, I haven't been in the military. I've seen some. The other thing, I've been on the submarine, the LA class. Just got back from Iraq. Went over, looked at the telescope. There was a guy following me all the time. That was exciting. It was on public, so I go by the computer. Can you imagine this? You're looking at a rocket, Mark 48 torpedoes. All sitting around. They're not armed for it. So then I go to
the model area is closed. Please exit the model site now. Judging is going to begin in just a couple of minutes. If you can help us judge, come on over into the judging area. Otherwise, please exit the model area now.
Son, get off my phone. You know what you are. So he had a good time with me. So I've seen all this kind of. I sat in an A6 troop. You know, and sitting there going, wow, this is what it feels like. Been in an Apache helicopter, the pilot and the gunner's seat. Been in a real B-25.
I worked on a B-25. I worked as an executive. It wasn't fun crawling up through that hole to get the nose.
I know.
It was just out in the summer on the ramp in Orlando. I'm like, this is not fun.
Which one was it? Was it
Panchito.
Panchito, yeah.
Yes, I've been in that one.
Yeah, when, I used to go down when the museum was in Kissimmee.
Yeah, we had to do some radio work when I worked at Orlando Avionics.
But I've had a lot of fun. I just worked.
Yeah, for myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So all models, right? Yeah, I just had so much fun.
So the feather in the cap.
The next best thing was they have the simulators that the forward fuselage is the F-14 and Grumman. They have the dome, the earth dome. So you walk in the front and back seat of each of the airplanes. You put the switch and you're up in the air. So if you do any maneuvers, roll and turn. Okay? So we can get you on that. Okay, that's the next best way. Get over there. Anything electronics everywhere. What's going on? He said, unscheduled maintenance. Oh, okay. I said, three. I said, 2 strikes, 3 strikes, I'm going to have a heart attack. I had gone to another one, and I was watching the guy fly through and doing night game. I'm looking at the top, and I'm talking to this guy, the controller.
So, can I have your attention, please? Because the long section is closed, doesn't mean you can sit around and do nothing. There's a beautiful day outside. We're having our first ever cornhole tournament. So bring your left arm or your right arm and come participate. And the winner will receive this luxurious trophy right here for the first annual Cornholer of JAXCON 2025. There's no purchase necessary. Any 2-person team is welcome. Youths, old people, young people, anybody, one-armed people. Come on out and have some fun.
Sorry, I'll choose this last one. So I'm watching this thing. And the guy says, I'm watching it. So I do something in my phone, and he says, okay, let's look around, sharp, and then what is it there? So I'm watching it. Make sure we go right. Yes, sir. I'm watching it. I ain't touching it. It's real good. Now, this is what night. These are night landing. Watch this. You see how pretty he throws the knife to shoot. I'm seeing the cockpit disaster. Oh shit, I'm out of here. Boom. So when it gets out, it's out. Pretty good. Just made a quick reaction. Yeah.
Well, he still got those 2.
Well, that's why I wanted to watch but it was never made.
No, it's just saying.
Money I have to invest.
Now we're talking rules. So a certain way I built it.
And places to fly it down there.
Yeah. Florida we've lost 5 clubs in the last 2 years. There's only 2 in Orlando now. That's gone. That's all electric. Yeah. It's all electric. Yeah. Shotgun? So our spear shotgun's good.
No, I'm talking about the real.
Oh, Sunflower, yeah. When I worked for a helicopter company, we'd go there and hot rides. So high.
Yeah, some people actually, why don't you go there?
That's a good one. What did that one else stage?
I mentioned the right pilot, one of he describes this one of the one with this Marine pilot, Well, that fits to you. He lost the first one. Let's see, I got him set up. So give the second one.
I don't think we do.
All the prices are negotiable.
Until the fire came up there. I don't know. He was just talking about likewise, I'll get in touch with you.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Always great seeing you, man. Always great seeing you. Good seeing you.
See you, man.
I'm going to go out and get something else in here.
I've got party. Yeah. Good right now. I've got to look at the time.
You need
Let's go see Maxsmodels.
Let's go to the part of what I need.
All right. So, $30. Do 25. Do 25. I'm sorry, I don't have any bags. Max, I need $25. I need $25. You got $25?
you $25 too.
Okay.
You keep it back from eating.
Yeah.
This is what we're just talking about.
What do you fly for? JetBlue. Oh, okay. I'm retired. United Airlines kind of owned it.
Oh, okay.
35 years. Still can pilot some equipment.
Well, you know what it was.
Yeah. I'm not keeping track of the kids.
Oh, okay.
That's great. I do that all day long.
What's got the camera look at it?
Videos need $10. Okay, they're out of hot dogs and they're out of sausages. I got pork chops, fish, and chicken tenders. It took me, just so you know, from the time you get in line here, it took me 25 minutes off. Because everything's cooked fresh. And they're out of, they didn't make mac and cheese, so they're French fries or mozzarella sticks or whatever. Oh no, they're $8. Woo! And now I just about passed out. That's why I was just watering something.
$8.
Well, it says $8 for cold drinks. I think sodas were. Oh, by the way, we're getting some negative feedback. Everybody says the whole live stream is just our price.
Yeah, well, we're talking to everybody.
I was about to call you. Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, that's
we got the lowest production values on the internet, by golly. And I would have brought feedback. I don't want to bring food in here.
No, I will.
So but there's a table right there. So
I might even wait for dinner before I go back to Orlando.
Oh, you know what? Let me see if Ian's in the store. See if I was going to do the live stream from the shop.
Are you going to do the?
Well, I better run about the light first.
Monica does get the vote, as does Rhonda in my household.
Yeah, she gets the details.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Yes, it
Yeah.
Take 2, 6, but still have the same third stage.
Much easier to package. Second stage.
Oh, yeah.
First, using the home of Maelstrom, we knew where they were going to land.
Oh yeah. And they're not one that have 5 4
Looks like you're trying to sell some.
The first 2 stages?
Oh no, that's no problem. I just wanted to. Hopefully, I'll get back. I'll try to do it. I got things going on this week. I can get done.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I know that.
I'll fix the table. Yeah, well, all right. Well, let's see what's happening. Because we're going. Okay. All right.
We gotta keep the food business.
Looks like the live stream will be from. Looks like the live stream will be from my house. Ian's got things to do tonight.
All right, Max. Take off. I think I've done all the damage I can do.
Well, oh come on! You still got a good credit line.
Did you see the
that?
this guy did the 30-foot scale into tank, machine gun tank.
I saw some machine guns over there.
But he did a nice one too. You know, the big last looking tank that had cars at the top. They were the fast tanks in his army.
Oh, wait, are these like the? Oh, this is before the Stewart.
Yes,
So I had the twin turrets.
Yeah.
Each one was a 30 or 50.
I'm not sure. I think one was a 30, one was a 40.
Yeah, I know the vehicle you're talking about. That's back when the multiple turret design was popular. No, I don't know.
I did one over there. It's really detailed.
It's hard for me to say which one of these impresses me the most because there's so many of them that are so walls.
Saturn 1B and
Yeah.
You see the 2 warning stars over there?
Yeah. Prices are negotiable. All right. Now, let me go out of your way. Huh? Yeah, those are. The hardest kid I've done. And annoying, so like the genies or IMC kits. So if you're kind of by God, they didn't need this thing on.
I got one of those main little French tanks. Not the Saint Jean, but the other smaller one. It's got a small gun in the.
Oh, like a little
The Schneider.
The Schneider tank.
Yes, the Schneider. It's a box, but it's got.
When you say World War I tank, the first thing that pops in the mind is the Romboy tank or the FP7. But you know, given the tanks are only a year or two old, the FT7 really hit the nail on the head. It was a huge tank by the way. You know, fully tracked, 360-degree rotating curves. They made a World War I movie. I don't know if it was a remake of All Quiet on the Western Front where it shows the French tanks attacking. They left small pop up. That was really a lot of things. Movie, some of it was really
MBAs.
What are you going to do next?
Well, I'm working on the Cammy F51 Mustang 3 and 1 markings, and I'd like to get started on the C. Those are both kind of long, slow builds, so I try not to have too long, slow builds at the same time. So I have about 7 or 8 started airliners that have just kind of been sitting back burner before. Really, but sometimes not move, you know.
Well, sometimes the kids piss you off.
There's nothing really wrong with these kids. I just sort of, I was really excited when I started them and side tracking and just kind of work.
Kids should go to bed and go together better. Why is this thing fighting you so much?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, it didn't seem that way. There's a lot of kids you build now. I built a lot of kids when I was a kid. I built They didn't fight these kids don't.
Well, I am running out of space everywhere. I'm going to buy some more shells for the shed, but it's going to get to the point where I'm going to sacrifice workspace, storage space. And, you know, well, I don't pass all the going track to, but it's about the here. But a lot of these kids, well, everybody's got a different drive. For me, a lot of this.
That's right. Me too. He's relocated. I have a Limburg H111 just sitting here. I look at it all the time. And I'm like,
that's not much of a kit. I built it. It's got a pretty big box art. I actually had the box art on the back wall of Hartsville.
Yeah, you should
the Russian winter scheme. I took it down to make room for the Phantom. And that kit, I still have what's left of what it was. And also, I built this.
oh yeah.
So I made a winter diorama out of it. And it actually still has it. It's like in storage and shit. But it's a nice.
When I was a kid, I put it together in an afternoon.
Exactly. And that was perfect. And that's the thing, it's the market. 30 piece kits are really good. I want to grab a few of these $5 specials. You can make that.
We'll see. I won't worry about it. I'll be gone by then.
Need has nothing to do with it. I'll just set this down right here.
First thing I get all the SpaceX launched more. Did you get a good deal? They launched 3 a week, I think.
I mean, they're coming on fine. They're such a heavy.
It's being developed. The first one blew out.
Problem is
Well, do you ever watch reviews?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, but his big goal now is to get the FAA on our back. The EPA, right? Keep saying that we can't sign off on your launch. Hates that.
I've got article. People need to shut it down.
Yeah. Just like two.
All it is well, I have to make sure that I perfectly match the paint. And this one comes with a regular canopy that you can mask. And a pre-painted one if you need it. I just got to make sure that I use the correct Canyon TS color. Yeah. I think the torpedo version is what Butch O'Hare, guy does Medal of Honor for shooting. I don't know if he got 4 or 5. I think he got 4 of them. But when it's flying a Wildcat, it's pretty impressive. But it was fast. And the Sally and the Betty were both known for flaming fairly easily. But some guys said, don't keep yourself there. Shoot the back and they're in the right place. It wasn't as easy as somebody like it sounded. It wasn't like trying to bring down these things.
Another thing the guy people brought up is we haven't seen a Nell to my nice one for
Yeah,
each
they
guy
got
Nell.
Gallagher one.
Yeah, they did LS did a
Yeah. I actually
70
built.
second scale.
Yeah, I actually built 2 LS 172nd scale. And apparently that was like probably their best medium bomber of the war. It was kind of a B-25. And the Nell was okay, but it was a pretty good design. But the one, believe it or not, that was really hard to bring down and surprised with all armor was the H8K Emily 40.
Yeah.
They were. That was one of the things that tipped us off about Midway. They had code breakers, but the group that had flown the second attack on Pearl Harbor, a lot of people forget about it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Emily's
Yeah.
drop bombs. Didn't know do it again. Anyway, that squad, and they didn't have that many. They only had that 8. I think 1 or 2 of them were the squad. But anyway, they wanted them to reconnoiter Midway prior to the attack. And they flew about 50 miles north of the island and turned south so that if we saw them coming, we wouldn't know. But turned out it was all for naught because Midway had its new radar. It saw them coming. Sent a dozen briefs to Buffalo. They managed to shoot them all. They managed to. They did damage to the Buffaloes from one fire. But they did. You know, the war in the Pacific, actually bring this up. You take water down, you get jobs that they want to watch it. They pull out an American flag. You just see the guys who get wrong. You often find the same units are never going to go top down alley. You dogfight the same thing.
It's a sign of the same Germans.
It's the Army. Now there is a thing specific. People don't seem to realize, even though the Pacific is a big ocean, and you look at the ocean war was a big ocean. But when it comes to land troops, you put all those islands together, there isn't that much land mass. They're not fighting over continents.
No.
Yet they were hanging on the believers.
My dad was at New Guinea. With the Air Force. They took New Guinea and then to the Philippines. On the Indian Gulf landing.
The kid over there said it called New Guinea.
I think to build that.
Well, REI made one, which is repop that base. Costigal made a big one. There's one left. There's one that survived the war that's in the museum in Japan right now. It's got a full interior. They did a book on it. I like it. And the Americans didn't do that in the war. It's all designed for interior. Yeah, it was a narrower, way better on the water.
Yeah, I think it was in a book of
Yes, well, that's like that book from the book. It was actually ahead of its time. Well, I don't know if it's ahead of its time. It was a cutting edge airplane.
It was a big airplane for me.
Big airplane for anybody. In fact, if you were to put turboprops on it, it would be more electric. The Japanese don't be countries that manufacture the Russians.
So now the Mars are going into museum. Both of them museum.
Yeah, it was time to put them away. And beautiful airplanes, but
There's 43 guessing his fate.
People don't realize we never really those engines because we were metal. Now, if you were to make those designs with modern metal,
It would be a worst case.
There was a Air Museum in Chandler, Arizona, and they had a 4360 on their floor.
Champlain Museum.
I believe so.
I went there when I was about 20 years ago. That's where I saw my first Japanese door jump. And
I saw it in '89. They had the whole on the floor. You could walk around it. Huge engine. They had pistons the size of coffee cans. It was just a huge.
Yeah, the Boeing
it's got some of those floats out.
And like all those moving parts of the monster from the 36.
Yep.
You look at all those moving parts of these airlines. They had just pushed the
A B-36, they tried to make it look good.
I called Ian and he can't stay tonight. So.
You're going to do that from the house or
I'll do it from the house. I'll do it from the house.
This is a great deal.
And what's that?
Cheap wood.
Okay.
I mean, that's like I'll have to show it to you. You know, sometimes you just luck out. So I was on eBay and I had it search and was somebody sent a thing down. It was a wooden tank car. I'll show you pictures of it. And the guy wanted like $25 for it. So I offered him $20. He said, "Oh yeah, I'll sell it to you." It was a Panzer IV. I thought it's pretty cool. It looked more than just homemade, but it looked pretty cool. Turned out when I got it, I started looking. I'm 99% sure It's a World War II recognition model made by Robot. And those things are like stupid, hundreds of dollars. So it's missing 2 road wheels, and I was measuring all my dowels at home. I go, I need a 7/8" dowel to make the 2 replacement road wheels. I looked at this and it's 7/8". Okay, they go, just take it and buy it. Sometimes, you know,
one man shunts, one man shrug.
Oh, exactly. I guess the styrene, the wooden styrene was delivered.
Modeling gods.
That's probably it. Modeling gods.
Take pity over the styrene and wood demigods.
But we saved you one.
Take care. Thanks for coming. And thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. I don't want to get to it, but it goes in line.
He's only got like 2 or 3 at his house. Up in there. Yeah, that's it. Only a couple of his house.
He's like most of us. I'll work on this one today for a while.
Well, I got to say, I got to have like 2 or 3 going.
Yeah. I usually have 3 going. I usually have something like this here, which is just little day builds. Then I'll have something that'll take a week, and then I'll have something that's going to take a month. All in the same.
Edward, they made a 40 scale. Yeah, I mean 108.
I don't do the small ones.
Called the weekend builder.
Yeah, you want small.
If you ever get a chance to get a hold of that kid, Edward.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. When I got that Profi pack, the 24-hour build, I thought it was one of the weekend kits. I didn't know. Oh, the Profi pack's one with all the stuff in it.
When you opened it up and I looked and I go, he's going to do that in 24 hours? I just look and I go, have at it. I didn't even bother to enter on that.
Who needs sleep? Dry paint, dry. What I love is after it's all done, I've done grouses, I've lost the camera, and there it is on another table.
Well, you know, you had your first video out, and then there was a pause. I said, this is more than 24 hours, man. And then you sent one out again.
It was like 30 minutes late. I had to make the video. Next time, because it's 66.
Usually all the time, I usually write the box top what I'm doing, for the kid I'm making. You know, this gentleman here is looking for his canopy for how long?
How long did it take to build the kit?
That was pretty funny.
Longer than 24 hours.
Thank God it comes with 3 of them. So does the F-51. So I got to figure out which bubble goes with which propeller. Those are things, props and bubbles. And you have 2 cockpits with it.
Who cares about that? One side of the guys, I do it there real fine. No problem. Who's your name?
Bill. I get on the flash notes every once in a while. My wife knows this movie night, you know.
Rhonda knows my house. Go watch other guys. Say hello to Max.
Yeah, that's what she told me. Max will talk to him for a little bit.
But she knows where I'm at for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Bill, talking to you. Always. Hey, I'll tell you something on this of today. There is out there a TA-183 32nd scale, which is pleasant.
You need to own that. I see your stuff you need to own that.
So there is one out there. It's probably got your name on it.
Yeah, probably does.
When I get around until 41, I'll be getting it. All right, guys.
Take care, Bill.
See you later.
Oh, by the way, completely unrelated model. I watched news report yesterday called Radio Silent on the Border. Some news team that on Border Patrol. They had one call the whole day. They said the Mexican border goes is a 90% drop off on illegal crossings. Hey guys, we were doing an average of 1,603 per day.
How many a day?
1,603
intercepts
a day. Goes. It's now 160. Almost exactly a 90% drop.
Yeah, I don't think Mexico's deployed its troops yet either.
Probably won't have to at this rate. Yeah, they got pretty out of control. Wow. I was like, wow. And how can I put this over to without getting political? The naysayers are still naysaying. You know, it's like, right? It's a local board. Thanks to
So there's half the legal citizenship in about 4th. My grandparents were in there. They went through the.
My wife.
Yeah, went through the legal. Well,
He'll be at 100.
Well, what's really got him up in arms is that they're not on the silos, too. So he's coming across and finding the silo.
No,
they're starting to revoke the ones they already issued.
Well, that was the easy fail safe. Easy fail safe.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm coming from pick your pick country.
But I'm just I'm glad it's working. Things are calming down. He hasn't had to deal with tariffs. People misunderstand the tariffs are only some economic tools, but he's using it political tools. And it's working. It's threat. Because they know we'll do it. And it's just all of a sudden everybody's kind of calming down a little bit.
Well, he's used it to get his other, you're right. He's a businessman. He's using his political tool as a businessman. And it's one of those things. I can put it in because we could outlast you. Right? U.S. will outlast that 25% tariff longer than you want.
And the only thing is we're not asking anyone to do anything that's not already part of the treaty or the law. Just enforce the treaties and the laws. That's all we're asking.
It's kind of like my big whatever I want to say, pet rock is NATO. All those other countries, pony up what you said you were going to pony up.
We're bringing the troops home.
Yeah, we've been subsidizing NATO for 50 years, big time.
Well,
and we got economies like Germany and France that are wonderful economies. They can certainly pay their, but if you signed up for NATO for whatever it is, 2%, pony up. Do what you signed up for.
Everything's negotiable.
With the intentions of getting it done 4 months ago. But you can blame this kid. There's no public who knows? I want to look at the other two. I mean, I think it was I went up to the Mediterranean. We're telling state control the beach that the other snow. Came out of work and go up and we go into the edge. I've never been on the east coast. I went out and walked. I remember walking out there, water was like up to my chin, it was like slopes as opposed to like in Spain. I can look down and see people that there's been a huge tourist.
There's one thing people have to understand. There's a woman she works at all of share about the share thing. And she talks about why you're going to so much easier. She goes, Germany has been a civilized country with standing institutions, police, fire, hospitals, medical, government. They already had working infrastructure. It's not out of a lot of it survived. They were already civilized and used to living that way, so we just had to rebuild structures to the way existing offices. None of that. You're talking about, we got a nation building, you're talking about first you got and that's a whole other animal. That's multi-generational.
I saw the Vulcan. You already put it out in the car?
No, it's sitting under my display area over there.
Oh, what did you bring?
I got the Honda RC
Do my best.
211.
Okay.
Ross's motorcycle, the GSXR 750 right next to it.
I figured those must have been yours, but I didn't have it.
Yeah, there's one. And then I got a little tiny 109 that I built last year.
I
didn't see that.
My son got it for me for Christmas. A little sweet 109s.
Yeah.
A little 144 scales.
144.
Yeah, but you know how tiny a 109 is anyway, so I threw that in there and I got the half track with the insert in the back.
You know, I got to build a 115.
For $7, I couldn't say no. I built these so many times as a kid.
Yeah. I talk to Steve and Julie all the time.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah.
Tom, I still got that. It's out on his shelf. I told you that. It's out on his shelf.
Gosh, I used to go in there and drool over that thing. Like,
what's that?
And I just looked at it. I got a 115 scale RC Elephant.
Oh.
I've never seen an ARC model. I can't even find them on the web. I've never heard of them. But ARC, like Noah's Ark?
Or ARK.
ARC model. Anyway, there used to be this RC shop that me and him went to in Orlando. Steve's Hangar. It was on Golden
went to Steve's.
Yeah, Steve's Hangar. I used to go in there all the time. That's where I got like paint and X-Acto and other stuff.
It was really well stocked.
Yeah.
He had that transparent P38 hanging on the ceiling for a while.
Well, he had the one model. He had a 115 scale Elephant. It was on the top shelf. It was in there for years and years and years. I always look at it, because I do a lot of
Well, if Airmont didn't want him, why would you?
So I went in, it was right before, I think he was closing or whatever.
Yeah,
and I said, and I said, what do you sell that to me for? And he made me a great deal. I can't remember what I spent for it. Maybe $200 or whatever. And it's full RC. I haven't built it yet. I couldn't see the manufacturer when it was sitting up on the shelf. I just saw it was 115 Elephant. I got a 115, two Tigers, King Tiger, and ARC models, ARK.
I actually have heard of them.
Really? I had not heard.
I don't know where they're at. I don't know anything about them. I heard the name.
I did a Google search and couldn't find a real quick Google search.
I got a feeling that ARC was one of those things that operate out of somebody's garage.
It could be. This is who's going to spend the molds to do a 115 scale RC Elephant, right? That's, how many of those are you going to sell?
Yeah, really. Well, I've told the story a lot of times before, but the very first Tamiya kit I ever saw in person was the SU-85. So the pellet gun, and I don't know if it was a 148 or if it was I guess it was a 148 scale, and the Streets Wagon. And there were only two Tamiya kits in my whole hometown for such. They apparently, when they ordered stuff, somehow they just wound up in the box. They were $3.75 a piece back in 1971.
I know, that was
Chunk of change for back then.
It was, but it was stamped. And they sat there forever, right? I just looked at the bottom. But my brother told me how great Tamiya was. Like, I wasn't really interested in a turretless tank. I was like, but they were, and the way it did it was all the 60-cent models were on the bottom, the dollar models, the $2 models, the $3. It was up on the top shelf, the $3 models.
Just like liquor, top shelf.
Yep. And but you can imagine how a year later, my brother bought me a real Tamiya T34 and 135th scale.
So you put that in, and that's what prompted me. I still have, and I posted in thing. I still have my Yacht Panther that my dad bought me. That was the remote control one. The two little things. The remote control's long gone because I busted up. But I did put a gearbox in it, and it's just straight motorized now. But I played with that thing. I remember I couldn't get the tracks to stay together. They were like those vinyl tracks you glued across. My mom was a
Staples.
My mom was a seamstress. She sewed them together.
Wow.
Score. Holy Toledo.
Yeah, man.
All from one
wife does better with this than I do. She won these. No one is monster on the bottom.
I know someone who's building that. It's a really nice kit.
Yeah.
Did you see the 124th Hellcat?
I did.
By Airfix? That's tempting. I don't know what he's asking for. But
I won 132nd scale planes here last time. I'm an idiot.
Well, building and buying are two entirely unrelated.
They're
separate hobbies.
Yeah.
Was there a 124? Wasn't there a 124 Hellcat on display already built?
They're two separate
I
hobbies.
did, yeah. There's one that's built that's on display.
Yeah. I thought that's what you're talking about.
No, I saw the kit over.
right up here, this next booth over there, he's got the Airfix kit
Yeah,
built.
I eyeballing some of your stuff over there. That's cool.
Always loved Hellcats. My dad was a mechanic on Hellcats. That was his, Corsairs was his favorite.
Corsair was the single most expensive fighter plane the Navy ever had.
Really?
Right.
The complexity behind making that gold wing.
Gold wing, yeah.
If you ever look at one, there's a guy who's rebuilding one, and he talks about this. He got on the jig. He said, yeah, it was the most expensive fighter, like $158,000. They were to pay for it and what they were going to do. But he goes, and I'll show you why. He goes over to the wing, the gold wings that are in the jig, and it's made up of a series, like space shuttle types, of oddly shaped, complex twisted panels that rivet into place so they can make the frame underneath and stay out of the way of all the equipment, make room for oil coolers and all that other stuff. And it was just the way they had to engineer it. And he goes, it was just very labor intensive to build and took a lot of one-off parts, which is why they're so hard for storyboard.
Remember when Weeks had his museum down in Kissimmee, and I remember I belonged to when it was still down there. And it was neat because they let you go wander right back in the workshop. Like you could wander anywhere. They weren't worried about OSHA or whatever. I remember they were restoring a Corsair, and probably was, if I had to guess, just looking at it, probably 50% complete and all that. And I was walking through with one of the lead mechanics down there, and he goes, just teasing, he goes, you want to buy it? I said, yeah, I'll go buy it Corsair, yeah. I said, what they want for it? He goes, oh, it's about $1.5 million to buy what's sitting there. I said, yeah, I don't know. He goes, listen, no, seriously, he goes, if I had the money, I'd buy it. I said, why that? He goes, 1.5, which is there, which is about maybe 50, 60% done. He said, we estimate it'd be another $1 million to finish it to FAA flying standards. He goes, as soon as it's done with that, it's between $7 and $8 million. Because return on investment would be huge, just that initial outlay. I said, well, why is it somebody, whoever owns it right now, why aren't they finish it? He goes, rich doctor going through divorce has got to get rid of it right away. Yeah. But you look and you go, when you think about it, because they are, an operational Corsair, not that I'm going to be able to fly it, but
that's probably one of the reasons Turnip stayed single this time. I don't know if he found him married. I think he might have found him married with his girlfriend, but they were together forever.
Who's that?
Kermit.
Oh, I don't think he's got, I don't think he's married.
I don't know if they ever finally got married or not, but they're kind of free spirits, so,
I'll watch his video something. He's got like 1 or 2 videos on there that's like really some weird Zen sort of stuff.
What is it? The Wizard of Orlampa?
Orlampa, yeah.
Kermit Weeks.
Well, now
he's got a little of the Howard Hughes going there, but
yeah, he does.
But you know what? If I had that kind of money, I bet it'd be a whole lot weirder.
Well, he pulled down. He pulled the DC-3 down.
I saw the whole debacle, the gear collapse. He's lucky he didn't kill somebody.
Oh my gosh!
He couldn't.
No, yeah, because the guy who was towing it didn't know how DC-3 gear worked, and he pulled him over center.
Yep.
So
I don't know what they're, but I went down there after it closed because when you go onto the property, there's the one hangar that's off to the right, and then the main hangar where the restaurant was and everything.
Yeah.
You can't go to that. But this hangar,
You still go to the one on the far right.
Far right, it's like open on the weekends, like just Saturday, maybe Sunday or something, so we can still get the museum tax break or something. But I remember going down. I used to love going down.
Yeah, I went down there when the restaurant was still on.
Yeah, I went down when he used to take out one aircraft each day.
He came out and he flew the Tuskegee painted PC-1 Charlie.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw when he flew the Storch. He didn't fly it, his mechanic did. And he bought that Storch over top of the airfield and hovered it. I'm sitting there going, oh, that is freaking awesome.
The Storch was, my wife and I it was in the movie T-34, they have a CGI Storch.
Yeah.
But he's up there looking for them. And I told my wife that's a piece of story. I said, that was the best liaison and observation plane in the war.
Oh, big time.
I mean, yes, and I said, you could land it on a road. About 3 minutes later, they're landing on a road. I said, yeah, you can do that.
You can do that. And then take off from that road. It's just like,
almost. I'll show keep looking.
I went down with, matter of fact, my other Mustang, my convertible like yours that I had before I got my Explorer. I took it down there and did Mustangs. I got the picture of
my Mustang in front of the P-51, one of the P-51s, they take a picture of it. The air shows they used to do down there were really good.
They had that Waco down there giving me rides.
Well, I told you what I did with my
That
son.
wasn't part of his operation. They just operated.
It was 7, yeah. Did I tell you what I did with my son? I probably told Trey. So, you have met Austin. He just got married Friday. And anyway, it was like for, I think it was his 17th or 18th birthday, while I was still in college. So, for Christmas, I got him. I said, we're going to go down to Fantasy Flight and take a flight. Flying thing. He goes, well, that'd be great, Dad, because he'd flown on airplanes, but never, open cockpit. And I'd flown the Texan and done all that. So it's funny, we get down there early, and it's at where the Waco is and all that, and the Stearman. So we're walking around before the IP is there, and he looks around, the Stearman's there, and the Waco's there. And he goes, well, I guess we're going up in the Waco, because it was like a 4 or 6-seater, I can't remember.
I think it had 4 seats up front.
4 seats, yeah. I said, no, you're going to fly in the Stearman. So he looks over and goes, Dad, it's only got 2 seats. I looked at him and go, I'm not going. His eyes were like this big. What?
I'm not getting that stream back.
And then the IP walks over and goes, all right, son, get in. We're going to go up. And he took him up. And when my son landed, he was like, over the moon. He goes, Dad, that was a blast. And what the instructor gave him, he got his certificate, went up, and he goes, talk to my son, which I really like. He goes, how old are you? My son goes, well, just turned 18 or whatever it was. He goes, you were exactly the age of what the pilots going through here during World War II was. This way, trick. And I took you through the first lesson plan. He gave him a copy of the lesson plan with what he went through. He goes, you went through lesson plan 1, just like they did, 80 years ago and all that kind of stuff. But he had a blast. He's up there. But I just remember watching him taxi out. He looks over to me like, what did you just do, Dad? And then when he landed, he goes, oh, that was... I mean, you get up in there in a biplane, you got to do everything. I don't know what that operation did, if they moved over to Kissimmee Airport, over to Stallion 51.
Well, those operations, except for Stallion 51, they kind of come and go.
Yeah.
I think the guy in Santa Fe still doing this thing with the old jets. But they're always hanging by a thread unless there's somebody's vanity project. That is a hard way to make any money.
Yeah, I mean, the operating costs. Like, I went up in Rhonda bought me an hour in an AT-6 down at, Kissimmee Airport, right down from Stallion 61. And that was a whole load of fun. But the operating costs for even an AT-6, which was meant as a trainer, you could beat it up and everything.
I remember when they were outrageous for $6.50 an hour. It's probably triple that now.
Oh, it's gotta be.
But Stallion 51, I think they average about 100 hours out of the Mustang before they overhaul it. And
100 hours?
I think the engines were designed to go for 400 or 500 hours, but they're 80 years old. When Connie, the one who had all the old Battle Britain planes out in Texas.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about.
He was involved in making the movie. And when he sold off his collection, he and his son were going to restore them, but his son was killed in a traffic accident. Anyway, and so he lost interest in that. So he decided to search a Catalina, Spitfire, a Mustang, about 4 of the, including the world's only 2-seat Casa Messerschmitt, Spanish Messerschmitt, and some other stuff. But the other thing he had in there that was a real treasure trove. He had a couple of dozen Merlin engines. And they looked all around, and he had like rows of them. Because he got them. I read the book, The Battle of Britain, making of the movie. I did actually do a video on it. And, what's his name? Patty, the famous Royal Air Force general, or vice air marshal, who had retired out of the Royal Air Force, but he was still very involved with all the old associations and active in aviation. And when they came to Broccoli came to him in 68, I guess it was 57. So actually, that movie, The Battle of Britain, being made, was an absolute fluke. They were going to make a movie about Lord Wingate attendants,
Okay.
And they got $3 million to make the movie. And then they'd had a meeting with the Wayne Gates family. They decided they didn't want the movie made. He had a script, he had the money, £3.5 million, and he's like, he walks out of there, he's just dejected. He goes, $3.5 million on a screenplay. I can't. What am I going to do now? I got to do some of this money. Can't just give it back. And he hears, and he'd been a RAF guy in the war. He hears these Merlin going. He looks up, and he sees a Spitfire and a Hurricane in formation. They're practicing for the RAF day, the big parade they have
up by Duxford and all that.
Yeah, and he's like,
Duxford Airship.
We'll make one about the Battle of Britain. I served with it, and it's never been made. I mean, it's their finest hour, but that was. So, Broccoli, who had flown, I think, a lot of people know the guy that made the James Bond movies, Cubby Broccoli.
If I can have your attention for just a moment.
I think he'd flown in the
Cornhole tournament is available out there. Right now, it doesn't seem like anybody's participating, but if you want to, he's ready to go. You want to go out there and try to win this trophy we have up here. Also, at 2 o'clock, there will be an aircraft slide recognition contest in the other little room over there. That's at 2 o'clock. But once again, cornhole's out there ready to go. If you want to toss some beanbags and see if you can win.
I haven't been able to enjoy playing cornhole since it's all Beavis and Butthead. Cornhole! Like, thanks for that, guys. Spoiler. So, he finally gets up. He gets the gang, a couple of people. Yeah, we can make this movie. They get a screenplay. The screenplay wrote itself.
Oh, yeah.
They're just telling the story of the Battle of Britain. And they start casting actors in these airplanes. Well, he was shocked when he found out there was not one flying Messerschmitt in the world. Nor Stupid, nor Hankel Low. And he's like, well, I am partly responsible for that. They did round up a Hurricane and a handful of Spitfires, right? And he goes, well, we can work with this. We'll get stand-ins. And they had those little gull-wing trainers, like Percival, they were using stupid. And they roll it out dressed as that's not going to work. They decided to go to ours. And they did get the one in the Imperial War Museum, and they rolled it out. And they also looked at one with the Museum of Science and Industry. They were talking about leasing that, they gave you insurance on it or anything. Yeah. The money it would take to get back to flying condition. And the one they had in Imperial War Museum, they were like, the insurance companies wouldn't touch it. You know?
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah.
And because, we're not going to use real weapons models. So the Stukas are all RCs.
I didn't know that. That makes sense.
Well, it gets better. He gets Mahatty to grind a few more planes. Mahatty's able to scrounge up like 9 Spitfires. Some of them were bubble tops. I didn't know this.
Bubble tops are about Battle of Britain, though, wasn't it?
They actually made fake turtle decks and mounted them on the bubble tops.
To make it look like
and like, how do you slide the canopy? But he goes, you just put it in the back. No one can tell. Now, some of them you'll notice have 4-blade props. That's a quick key. Because the Mark 1s and Mark 5 saw the Battle of Britain. But they had Mark 9s, close enough. Pulled cannons off. Yeah. And by the way, they did have some cannon armed Spitfires with some Mark 5s. They had 2 cannons and 2 machine guns.
Really?
The problem was they had to roll front of the cannons jamming, especially under any G-load. And so the pilots, they knew the Brownings weren't doing the job, but they finally got all that worked out after the battle. But still a rude awakening to the Germans. But anyway, they were able to scrounge about 3 Hurricanes. And some of them were in the middle of restoration, so they just helped foot the bill for the restoration to get done. At least one of them was. They had 2 others that had to be gotten flying condition, one that already was. We got 9 or 12 Spitfires. She goes, yeah, but we have no Messerschmitts. What do we need? Mustangs? And somebody said, the Spanish Air Force made a copy of the Messerschmitt. He goes, yeah, but the Spanish Air Force will be flying a movie for us. Actually, they're retiring them all for sale, a lot. So he's able to buy 30 of them.
How many did you buy?
30.
Really? I knew they were Spanish.
They were Spanish. That's why they have the weird front.
Oh, yeah.
They have the Spanish
HA something?
8 Casa 1111.
Yeah.
The Bouchon. And then the 1.112 was the. He goes, yeah, they also use Hankels. Now, the Hankels were still serving bombers in the Spanish Air Force, but the Messerschmitts had all been replaced with the Casa Saída, that weird twin-engine, 2-engine. So they were just getting rid of those. They were more, and they saw plenty of current pilots, except for Connie Edwards and a couple of guys that did some stunt work. All of the formation flying with the bombers and the fighters, they're all Spanish Air Force pilots. They went to Spain. They were more than happy to sell them all the old airplanes. They go around behind the hangar, and he finds, I think they got 12 flying ones, something like that.
Out of the 30?
And including the one only two-seater in Spanish language. Connie ended up. Then they go around back, and he sees all these Bouchons, but they're like not together. That's our junker pile. It was a bunch of basically cannibalized airplanes. He goes, will you throw those in? For a nominal fee. So they got 30 junkers and like a dozen flying airplanes. Right? They built flying airplanes out of the junkers. Okay,
oh, sure, yeah.
They Frankenstein, and the rest of them were a source of spare parts. And they did have at least one gear collapse, which the commission was common for. And they had to get pictures of being jacked up and everything. Well, anyway, so now he had a pretty large Air Force. The Spanish, he was like, well, we can't get any hankles. The Spanish, well, what do you want to do? He goes, well, I'm move on this. Tell you what, the airplanes have to be able to be used for combat because they have guerrillas up in the mountains and everything with who are those people, the casks or whatever they are, masks. Every once in a while we have to drop some bombs on them. But I tell you what, we will paint the airplanes with water-soluble paint in German colors. We will take them to England and film your movie with our crews. But you have to pay for everything. You don't have to pay a profit. They're already working Air Force pilots. But you gotta pay the food, the fuel, all the wear. He was happy to sign on for that. So that's why they were filming those big formations. And the guy said, Connie said working with Spanish pilots was wonderful. These were serious military pilots. They already know how to fly formation. There was no training. Okay. They went and got the psychedelic monster, that B-25 with the pink and the green and stripes. That was, and all the camera bubbles. Yeah. Rigged it up. And so that was their main photo bird. They also had some others, and that was their main one. But they were in business. Now, what no one expected was they flew them all to the air base where they operate out of. Remember, this is 1969. The war's only been over 14 years. What do you think happened when a bunch of Britons walked outside and saw fully marked up tankers and missions flying over here?
PTSD.
Dude, the phones were great. And they put it in the paper, they told everybody. Not everybody got the memo. And people were complaining about having these things on British soil. It's close as Hitler ever, the Germans ever got to conquering England. Then, after about halfway through shooting the movie, the weather went bad, as English weather's coming. He said the problem with military pilots was when it was a no-fly day, they were down at the local bar, butts hammering, It hard. And so the big scene at the beginning of all the bombers, where the German field marshal, that was all filmed at the Blot of Spain at their base. All they do is paint the planes, all the actors. Some of them were actually Spanish. Here's 50 pesos, standard uniform, salute the car. They said they were really easy to work with. And so they wound up having to go back to the Blot in Spain to finish a lot of the footage. Then they used the Stukas and the RCs. Well, they'd have RC Spitfires and Messerschmitts. They go with the RC Stukas. So they set up a model shop. And it shows these craft, and then they make these beautiful 4-foot wingspan Spitfires. They had these 20-year-old kids in the RC club who were flying the Stukas. They were good, too.
So there's a good question. Whatever happened to them? Whatever happened to the RC models?
It's going to break your heart. For a litany of reasons, including tax reasons, when they were in Tablada, when they finished all the filming, they burned them.
All of them?
And including the Heinkel 111s. The big 6-7 foot Heinkel 111s. And there's these Spanish guys that you see this pile of beautiful RCs going up in flames. And he was like, you couldn't bring them back to England without paying taxes. Half of them had been smashed up flying. And it was just, there were props in the movie. The easiest thing to do was destroy them. You didn't even hang on to a couple of keepsakes.
Right.
And
somebody didn't smuggle one.
The same reason they smashed all the Chrysler turbine cars. They didn't want to pay the taxes or anything else. So they said, just get rid of it, clean it up. And I'm like, I saw that photograph and I was like, excuse me, I'm going to go ahead and have a good try. The airplanes went back to the collectors or returned to the condition. But because of that movie, there were more Hurricanes and Spitfires. So, well, Connie, it was a $3.5 million budget, moving around almost $14 million to make. They were way the hell over budget. And it made it back over time, but not on its theater release. Connie Edwards was promised an IOU for what he was owed, because I know better than to trust a Hollywood producer. He goes, nope, I want some airplanes. And we'll do it. So he got a Spitfire and the Costas out of the deal. That was his payment.
Really?
Which those things sold for about, in the condition they were in, I think they sold for $4 million apiece.
Oh, easy. I probably even got that. I went to, you ever heard of Rudy Frasca? So my friend knew Rudy Frasca and all that kind of stuff, friends with his son and everything. And I got to go to Rudy Frasca's hangar up in Chicago when I was stationed in Kentucky. We went up there to pick up something. And he took us through it. And in the back hangar, they had pulled, it was going to get sent back to the UK for restoration. They pulled a Spit. There was a Spit back there. The wings were off there. It was all complete. The wings were off their fuselage. They were all kind of dirty. It had been in the Indian Air Force. The Indian Air Force had just kind of dumped it in the field. He recovered it. It was still complete. But you could see the original British round holes underneath where the paint edges were along. And I'm looking, I go, that's a real Spit. That's a real. He goes, we're sending the wings back to the UK for them to
They're the kids who flew the Stukas.
Now I gotta watch. I just watched a movie again probably 6 months ago. I need to watch it again and again. You always pick up something.
Beautiful workmanship.
Incredible. Weather, the whole bit.
That stupid wing's hard to build too.
I had trouble doing wheels when I was a kid.
Yeah, these had fun.
Yep.
You've seen the movie Dunkirk, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. I did a video on the making of Dunkirk.
Okay. So what's the one inaccuracy? There's probably multiple. I still like the movie.
One?
There's just multiple. I said, what's the one big inaccuracy that jumps out at you?
And what?
Dunkirk. One big inaccuracy that jumps out at you. The first time I saw it, I immediately looked and go, that's so wrong.
How much ammo they carried? It's a big blurring.
Keep going.
That's one of them.
That's one. Come on, Max. What's your vote for the biggest inaccuracy in Dunkirk?
Dunkirk. Let's see. Well, of course, the scene where he's shooting on the Messerschmitt was shot from the Yak. So there's a round cowling they put fake exhausts on, but you see the real exhaust sticking out of the bottom.
All right. You guys got any other ones?
Oh, let's see.
As soon as I tell you this one, you'll remember.
Hit me with it.
Remember when the Spitfire at the end lands on the beach?
Yeah.
Well, he went in wheels off.
Wheels off, lands on the beach, and it burns. There's no engine
fuel.
in it.
Oh yeah, the big
There's
shaft.
no engine in it.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Like the plane's burning up, but there's no Merlin in it. It's empty. It was obviously a prop. I go, and the thing was, they filmed it that way. You can see, I go, there's no engine in the aircraft.
Why would it burn? There was no fuel in it.
No, he used his very gun. Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah.
What's going to burn?
It's going to burn. It's aluminum. Yep.
What's happening, boss?
How you doing,
Hey, man, how you doing? Good to see you.
How are you?
You all right?
The director originally wanted to crash it real Spit.
What's that?
Scene.
Live stream.
They wanted
Say hi, everybody.
to crash real Spit for that scene.
Really?
If you have any outstanding warrants,
That would be criminal. That would be
My
criminal.
understanding. He wanted to actually crash a real Spit.
That would be.
Yeah, that had been the cleanest Spitfire airframe ever made for as many passes he made with that dead engine.
there's the workshop where they were building. I love it. The guy's wearing a tie to work on model building.
I think you should.
Very
introduce
British.
I think you should introduce that to Max.
Never
That's
trust
there it is.
anybody that wears a
For
tie.
some live stream, you should show up with his tie. Going, hey,
Try to freak him out.
this is nostalgia. Nostalgia Max's model.
Yeah, never trust anybody that wears a tie.
They do.
There they are being
That's a
burned.
Ferengi.
Is that a 110?
Yeah, I don't think they used the movie, but they did build. No, that's a 111. But
I couldn't see the nose.
I don't remember seeing a 110 in the movie.
Yeah, that's a 111.
Yeah. I couldn't see the tail.
That's the part I can't. I can't just torch.
That's sad.
That's sad. I don't know.
That's criminal.
All that work that goes into making it. Of course, they did not have working landing gears, so they had dollies to launch them from.
But they need working landing gear.
Well, that's a hard thing to get right.
Especially in 1968.
Yeah.
There was all the models out of the flying field, just constant maintenance. They used a lot of RCs in Dunkirk, too.
Well, back then, the RC proportional radio control was still relatively new.
Yeah, that's what the planes fly kind of.
Pratt was, that was the big RC.
But you notice, for continuity, they made Dushan's not actually measures. Which is good. That way it didn't get confusing.
Yeah, that's a... Yeah, the Randy rule of acquisition. Never trust a man that has understood the road.
This is a full-size Spitfire model for putting the actors in for cockpit close-ups.
Yeah, unreal. Rudy Frasca had one of the static model Spitfires. I think that looked great.
I know that name Frasca, but I can't remember.
Frasca Aviation.
Okay. Oh, like the simulators.
That's how, later on in life, that's why I did work with, my PM shop did work with Frasca on aviation simulators. That was after I had been to his place.
I'm going to get some water.
But
every time I leave, you sell something.
I'll keep the seat warm. Yeah, well, the 10% of people that see the action see the
What you working on now?
Still messing around with the field stove. I just finished the Gemini capsule. I think the field stove is just, I got to build some kind of jig to put the wings on.
I've got a wing jig if you want to borrow it. For biplanes.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not building biplanes right now, so you're more than welcome to it.
Yeah, bring it up when you come up to the house, bring it up because all
you almost dropped that.
All the struts broke. And were missing, so I had to make all new ones out of wood and I put pins on the end. But now I got to figure out how to pin the engines in. But if I get a jig, then I'll be able to put them all in at the same time. Just get it vertical.
Make sure it's square
and everything. And I know it'll be a pain in the ass to try to rig it afterwards, but I'm not going to be able to rig it. Since I got to do that.
Are you going to repaint it?
I already did.
Oh, it's already painted?
I repainted it.
Okay.
What I went is because there were glue blotches and then the decals are all kind of messed up and then everything broke off. So
what I was going to say, before you could drill the holes all the way through?
I did. That's what I did. I drilled I did pass-through holes for all the struts so they could.
But for the rigging too?
Yeah, I could still. And Rhonda bought me this really cool engraving tool that I could use as a drill besides a Dremel. That's really nice. So, but what I want to do is I want to get all the struts in, get the wings straight, and all that kind of stuff. And then I'll fight with the rigging. And even if I don't put all the rigging back in,
put the main
stuff in to make it look good.
Yeah.
But I repainted most of the fuselage because it was all kind of mucked up. The wings I repainted because they were all mucked up. Put some shading on the ribs, a little bit of darker shading just to make them stand out. I'm not going to put decals back on it.
No?
No, I'm sure I could probably find a set here, but I think I'm just going to...
I might have a set at the house. Let me look through my stash.
If you got a set, then I'd probably use them. But the other decals were just so torqued up. I ended up stripping them off because I looked like
You had to.
Yeah. And they weren't like microsets, so just getting it back together. But like I said, I got to figure out the engines. I know there's parts missing.
They were suspended in between the wings, or did they sit on the bottom wing?
Suspended. And the bottom suspension is a V like this. Then your engine sitting on top, so the V goes into one point on the bottom wing, and then one spar going up, which is missing. But I figure if I can get the wing set,
you can get that
I can make that
where it needs to
V
go.
set where it needs to go. And what I'm going to do is on the back of the V, see if I can put, again, melt pins into the back. And then if I get the jig or whatever, I can get it. Because right now what I'm using, which works okay to hold the fuselage, is I'm using the cradle that it comes with. You know, the cradle that they used when it wasn't in the water?
In the water, yeah.
But I'd still have to build a jig for all the wings. But if you got one that I can adjust, that'll make
I've got one for the wings, and I've also got one for the fuselage.
Well, I take both of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
As a matter of fact, come up, bring it up, and we'll just set it up, and I'll just... Because I got all the struts built with the pins, other than the engines, which are the next ones to do. But all the other ones go, okay, set them. I figure I can set them all in, get it all set, and then just take some
Start from
super
the
thin.
inside, work your way out.
Yeah, and just take some super thin, glue, and just dot each one, and just get it in place. Then I can go back and support them, touch them up. But I got the tail back on.
What kind of glue do you want to use?
I was going to use CA, super thin CA.
Get the odorless. Since you've already painted,
yeah.
If you don't use the odorless, it'll white fog around where that glue sets up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the odorless or the foam, what they call foam safe. The CA glue you use for putting foam airplanes back together doesn't fog.
I wonder if the one guy has some stuff up here. I should walk up there and see if he has it.
Oh, you can get it online. It's super cheap.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm here at the show.
True, you want to support the show, I guess.
Yeah.
Foam safe CA.
No odor. See, I'm going to walk over there and just see while you're
I got this.
Yeah.
That's that golf course that I go.
two of them.
How are you doing today?
Living the dream. The closer we get to closing time, the cheaper they get.
I just noticed that. Maybe we're better at like bargaining. These are going to get cheaper. Okay.
These are going to be the buy that one, I'll give you that one.
Oh, okay. You want to haul it back?
I'll tell you, ironically, I don't know what you're looking for. I can do all three of the Planet of the Apes kits for 100 even, or I can let the Sherman RC go for 200. The Rhedosaur, that one I don't have a lot of wiggle room because that actually is a new kit. I can knock $10 off of it.
So these are all out of Hurricane Hobby?
Yeah. None of this is my stuff. These are Fran's personal ones. They're the only Johan kits I've seen here.
What?
So these are the only Johan kits I've seen.
Oh, really?
Those are Fran's personal kits. Okay. So he can wheel and deal, $50 a pop or something. They're labeled like 60 to 70. So those two are out of his person.
How's business been?
Oh, we sold a few, not a whole lot. But, you never know when you come here. I mean, some of the things like the Neanderthal man skeleton, I had no idea who went to that pitch meeting. Hey, let's make a skeleton of a Neanderthal. But we got one. It's been on the shelf, so I figured somebody may get it. But you got to find the person who's into that.
Yeah.
I think that'd be great for some kind of kit match. Halloween build.
Yeah. Start on the top of a tank, like you're going out and you got your gear and you put it on the hood or the trunk like that. Yeah, thank goodness for Hurricane.
Last man standing. Yeah, fortunately, Ian, he's pretty hard. He's pretty dedicated to it. He bought it from Con and they were retired.
Yeah.
And that was good at anything and picked it up. He's been trying to make a go of it.
Yeah.
Keeping the doors open.
Yeah. No sponsor, a lot of it.
Basically, I grabbed a bunch of stuff. Most of this came from the state sale.
Yeah.
Except for the new shrink wrap stuff.
Well, that's what I found here. So I picked up quite a few kits that are state sale.
This is probably the hardest thing to find. And we can let it go for $100. But I always feel awkward asking that $100 for a model, but the Hasegawa P3 is not around.
Well, and you're in a P3.
Yeah.
Really, the only P3.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
That was kind of my thought when I grabbed it. I had one guy who would have looked at it. It's all there.
I haven't seen any others. I think I've seen a little tiny.
You probably saw one of those.
Yeah.
It's a big airplane. I mean, this is not an oversized box. Yeah. That's hard to believe that that's 1 to 72nd. I mean, that feels like 1 to 48.
But you're right. It's a bit.
Yeah, it's about the size of a B-17. It looks like it's a B-17. Boy, could you imagine if they had these turboprop engines with B-29?
Burning airplane.
That'd have made a whole nother airplane out of it. Did you know that they actually did the turboprops in Constellation? Yeah, they're playing with it. They put a 4-inch turboprop in the Navy and the Air Force. Each took like 2 of them. Flew them for a few years. And they're like, well, we're going to go newer designs. These do work. They were actually quite secure. So you had all the, the conning, all the beauty and everything.
Yeah, and they probably had a lot of airframes sitting around with.
I think they made
3350.
Yeah, I think they made 10 of them in total. But eventually, it's like they're still old airframes.
The thing about the Connie is, it's not like you want to put a ramp on the back of it and call it up, So I don't so high off.
Because it was well, of course, it's high off the ground, where there's different colors.
Yeah.
But the modifications were used for electronics airplanes and warfare kind of stuff. And they were real happy with it. But they were like, yeah, but and we'll use these airframes. They did for some time. But they're like, we're not going to acquire new ones. Also, now they get C-130s and P-3s out. And it's a Lockheed product. So Lockheed's like, yeah, we'd rather sell you a new airplane than refurbish it.
Yeah. There's I see on my YouTube or my feeds, Connie that's flying around.
They had about 3 of them going for a while. Save a Connie's got grounded at the money and there's 1 or 2 others. One's a Star one. I think it's 3350. Those power return turbines, or as they put it, parts return turbines, the metallurgy just wasn't up to it. But you're talking about turbochargers, 3 of them, that are mechanically shafted to the crankshaft. They had 450 horsepower. But the problem was, 500 to 1,000 hours, they start sending valve components to the system. They just try to get out more than the engine could handle.
You're fixing it more than you're actually.
Yeah, well, that's why the mechanics nicknamed parts return turbines.
What?
The mechanics nicknamed parts return turbines, or power return turbines. Oh, the parts return turbines. Hey, look! Yeah, I found a cylinder. I found a valve head.
They open up the bottom of the shavings.
Sometimes more than shavings. Hey, look at that! That's a chunk of a valve. Hey, don't get me wrong. You made that inch today with modern metallurgy. It worked. Better make it one extra turbine. Absolutely the pinnacle of engine, piston engine.
I'm gonna go see if I want any.
Good luck. What you got there?
Eye challenge. It's $5.
All right. I gotta look that through. They're great right next to it.
Oh my God. It's $5.
Sweet. Every time I see a $5 model, I want to buy it just on impulse because it's $5.
Did you see that table where they just put everything for $5?
No.
You just did. But listen, that's the question. How many something night?
That's just me. Shadow 3D. Shadow 3D.
Hey, how you doing? Good, how you doing? Doing really well. I saw your post last night. Okay. That's the only reason I found out about it. I was going over here anyway, and I called you and saw your post. Yeah.
That's right.
That's right. That's good as far as that's tough. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I told myself about a Maxsmodels models.
You guys owe me. I told you about that.
Yeah.
See what he made me do?
I made him.
$5.
I taunted him.
All right, I guess I got to show off my model that I bought too, right?
Yes. They got like 2. Yeah. Oh, you got the wrong flip around so they can see what it is.
Oh, that's true. There's my $5 pickup to go with. I got a slew of 1/700 scale Navy aircraft that are my footage. It's all there. That's a good $5.
Maybe I should get a pickup an F-15. I don't know.
They got two. They got two over there.
I know. I don't have a 148 scale.
They're the only two that are left of the 172nd scale.
Oh, okay.
You know, for $5.
$5.
It's a gift.
$5.
How can you beat that? I looked at it and go, there's nothing that, you know.
He said, you know, the Osprey started the kids maybe some more.
Which is this 148th?
Yeah.
That's a hefty kit.
Yeah, it's a good kit. I built that kit back in the 70s. When I was
did you
living
really?
at home. Yeah.
I built the jet. I can't remember. Well, I built my wood jets. A couple of them, but, you know, the F-86s, the F-80s.
I still haven't built that flag I bought last year.
Really?
The other thing is, since it started, it was only $5. I can have some fun with it. I might have
fun with all your builds.
Well, I might make a Godzilla Defense Force. Or put in flying tiger markings, you know.
You know what? Now that I think about
Godzilla Defense Force.
Yeah.
yeah, that harbor thing that I just
shirts.
We could do a Godzilla because that harbor thing that I just bought, I have. The reason I bought it is when I did that aircraft, the monogram aircraft carrier, the wooden one. Yes, that's rough water, like 1/700 scale. But I went out and bought. Who made it? Not Take-Home. Maybe Hasegawa, 1/700 scale Avengers and Hellcats to put on. Handed them all up. I'm sitting there with like a magnifying glass, and then putting the decals on them. But anyway, so I drove the aircraft carrier, and I really like the way it came out with all the 1/700 scale aircraft. The model doesn't come with it. But now I got a whole bunch of Hellcats and Avengers that came up. But I go, what am I going to put here? I can build a little airfield. You know? And we can have. Now the really easy to scale up the Godzilla because
You just gave me a great idea. Like a little diorama with all your 170 scale planes around, and then put a big footprint in the middle, but not under down, and just right on it, missed me.
Yeah, but that's actually pretty funny.
I like that.
That's actually pretty funny. Well, Godzilla, we got the harbor, and we got the harbor set, right?
Have Godzilla hopping on one foot, one of the planes is stuck in the bottom of his foot.
Oh, did you ever see the Lego factory commercial, Denzel? The little cartoon?
No.
Shows Godzilla hopping around on one foot, and he's standing in a Lego factory.
I've never seen it. That's good. There's a thought for a future group film. A humorous diorama.
There you go.
Humorous film, period.
It's humorous.
Because a lot of people
just a
will
humorous film.
will have the room for a diorama.
Yeah, but I like the yours better. Humorous film. Something that would everybody.
What would you say? This is about half the size model blue?
This? Yeah.
This is about to PamsCon. This is probably half PamsCon. Maybe
PamsCon asked, yeah.
Roughly the same size.
We got the flyer, same guy for PamsCon. We're going to get the table. Yeah, I think we're going to get the table. Then we'll get the table together.
You know what? You guys love being back, so much appreciate that. We're all the Star Trek fans.
Don't wear the red shirt.
I call those some walking the floor.
Wow. I like that.
Oh, you'll appreciate this being a tanker. You know, people ask me, understandably, were things really better when we were kids? And I'm kind of like, yeah, I kind of think they were. Oh, yeah.
We
all did something like that.
Yeah.
That was grandbaby on the bar, so like bring it around behind the house and put it away. And her mom came out the back door right about the other end with it.
By the way, this is not a meme. I photographed this outside my house. That is exactly what it looks like. It is. That is a freaking
junker, just a pound. Is it junker?
But just stacking it up there.
Stacking up on top.
Yeah. I'm kind of like, there's a Darwin moment waiting to happen.
We had a guy come through my son's neighborhood when we were moving him in, and Austin had a bunch of extra stuff. Not as bad as that. That's the worst I've ever seen. He had a pickup truck. And I'm like, Mom, you could get this stuff on there. He goes, oh no, don't worry about it. I'll get it on there. Oh, he's driving a tailgate when he left there.
You know, okay. It's called a utility vehicle for a reason.
It's like that, whatever, that USAA commercial or something where you see the guy tying down the wood in the back of the pickup truck with a slip knot that falls out, the truck pulls away and everything falls out. That's exactly what's going on.
Yep.
I was waiting for that to happen.
Yeah. You gotta be the one to go
Go ahead, Dave, say hello. Okay? I hope you won't something in the app. Check the numbers up there. Make it good. Yes. That's on YouTube. The people who are watching the people here, you just publish it and see the show. So, hey, give me wave to everybody out there. There's people from all over the world watching.
There's probably someone in China right now. Yep, all the people from China. That's how it is. Got Moscow's else.
Yeah, through my mind, I'm down to one, maybe 1 or 3, depending on how you count it. But I had somebody came and put you what they were. I now have every monogram Stevie book.
What's the last one you're looking for? $2? Well, no, right now they're going down there and then selling models for $5. I've never seen it. Oh, wow.
Monogram or
yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anything that helps there.
I got 2 of those really. I was really surprised. I kind of got the paper club, which is that's in my house, and having really cool kits. And they look, you know, when you I got them like great price. I think people will look at that. And then I had, so but I got the, I got the 2 B-17s and the B-24, which are like just stupid shit. I paid for these. I mean, I paid money for it.
Right, not what it's worth.
And now it's fun. It's one more. I built all the super kits. So the monogram super kits that were wood and plastic, and then the speedy builds that were wood and plastic. A lot of which were flying models. Most of them were flying models.
Oh, really? So they were hand launched like free flight?
Yeah. And the only ones that were the speedy belts that were flight models were the B-24, B-17.
Makes sense.
B-25 and B-26. You couldn't do that. But all the other ones, like the Piper Cub and all that, line them up and throw them. But then I found they only did 3 of these. They call them building block, monogram building block. I got one. We built 3 new, so like the Euro 60s, and kind of plastic and wood. 3 will be this one.
Little wing loading going on there.
That's how you got your purchases past your way.
Oh, I'm gonna eat cheese. To Monica.
Oh gosh, hold on. 335. Okay, that's cool.
The reason I got this, besides having had it a couple of times, the last one I got was a bad mold. Half the fuselage was gone, so I kit bashed it to a Ford engine twin boom design. Okay. So I figured I never actually, well, I did build the kit correctly once, but the props on the rear were broken, so I had it like I put like a spinny prop on front, smoke coming out of the back. Figured maybe this one's complete, I can make it right. But this is what Tom Daniel made that kit bash out of that he gave to me.
Oh, really?
The
Was this
finish off
kit?
for it was that kit. And I figured what I'm going to do is I'm going to build that and put it beside the other.
His kit back. Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Provided it's all there, I think it is.
That is awesome.
And that's a real easy, Lindbergh.
Oh, yeah.
There's only really 2 colors, Well, 3 if you count the wheels. And I've got plenty of German Falcon crosses.
You don't let me know. If you don't let me know.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be a fun little build.
But I figured that'll go nice next, nose to nose with the other one.
Oh, no, that'd be a perfect display.
What scale is that?
Huh?
Is that 1/72nd?
1/72nd, yeah. And TV, when I got the thing, you guys may have seen a picture of it. It's got a gold wing, like a Corsair, but he mounted the wing on top and gave it an inverted
I
gold.
don't think I saw that.
And he lengthened the nose and added it, but he didn't have any wheels for it. So I fabricated gear doors for the gear. And what I did was I put a color on front and I put exhaust pipes across the top and drilled them out with a Dremel. So anyway, and we called it like the Dornier 337A1. Okay, but gave it a bubble
canopy.
Well, it's a Razorback, but it's a solid bubble piece. No,
the whole
framing.
thing is
no framing. And
yeah, there was a guy over here had kits for $5, $5 or $7. Maybe that's where you pick those up.
Yeah,
right there at the end. Yeah.
And I got this because I used to build it so many times as a kid.
I never built that one. The 110.
It's super easy. It's a real. There's nothing cosmic about it. But I remember the artwork, the box, and everything. It's basically a day-old kid.
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's all.
You know what? The decals actually look like they're still good. They have in yellow.
I might put a little decal restore.
Oh, I will.
Cut them out. But it's just I built this as a kid. It's been so long.
The one kit I built as a kid, I still have. It's kind of all beat up because I probably repainted it as a kid 27 times or whatever. And I remember it's a tea bucket, probably in like 1/32nd scale tea bucket. And I remember it was called Yankee Doodle. I can't remember who made it. I'm guessing it had to probably be Lindbergh, maybe Aurora. I've looked for that kit and have not been able to find it. And I may be wrong in its name being Yankee Doodle, but that's what sticks in my mind.
Well, TD and I became pen pals. We still email each other. And Tom Daniel.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You know he designed the Monster Coach?
He helped design it?
No, he did.
He designed it? I thought it was Paris.
No. I just had to make a comment on Dan Monroe's channel. We talked about the Monsters. He talked about Barris making it.
Yeah.
And I wrote it before I contacted TD. And I was doing it from memory. Tom Daniel, when he was getting started this business, he was already known from the Hot Rod magazines and everything, and he'd done the Beer Wag and all that stuff. Yeah. He was not I'm actually before all that. I'm sorry, this is 64. And he gets a call from Barris and needs a design. He scratched it out in a few days, drew up their artwork and everything. $200 no royalties. Okay.
$200 no royalties?
Yeah, because he said I was a tyro. What's a tyro? You look at tyro as a novice or someone who's new at something. Yeah. And this was new to him. He'd worked as a stylist up in GM, and now he's working as an artist. He goes, not only did I know that $200, which is like $2,000 today.
Yeah, so yeah.
But I didn't know to negotiate. He goes, and quite frankly, I was broke. I wasn't in a position to argue at the time to get kids Christmas presents. So he needed the money. He took the thing to Paris. He said, thank you, shut the door. Went back. He said, I had to drive down. And he actually remembered, hell, I can reach the email. Yeah. Okay, looking forward to it. I love this.
Later, once it's back up, a lot of people are shopping. They say the Don't think the price is decent.
Here we go. Okay, there's an email before that. Howdy, Max. First, there was no written contract and no talking money. Business-wise, I was a tyro. Make that a stupid tyro. Actually, it was a $200 check presented to me by Barris's lawyer at his office just south of Sunset Boulevard. I do not recall his name. This was December, close to Christmas. I was essentially broke, so immediately went to the Bank of America close by to cash and buy some Christmas gifts. I was in no position to negotiate and really didn't know how to anyway. By this time, having a big problem with getting So I had told him that it was $450, $200. So he contracted it all out, drew it all up, drew the pictures. To get Barris gave him the mechanics. Barris was a businessman. He never been a wrench. Never bloodied a knife. Okay? He was the producer. It was his brother that headed up all the fabrication. Yeah. And but Barris was the mover and shaker who made it happen. Okay. Steve loves to talk about Barris. Knew him, I guess, a little bit, but knew him by reputation. And Barris is a little Armenian guy who apparently could con the cherries off the tree. And he was, now don't get me wrong, I got a lot of respect for Barris as a clever, creative business person. But you know, they talk about how people take advantage of creatives. Yeah. He was one of those people, okay? That being said, they would have had a job without him. So, you know. But Barris, I mean, he provided work to people. He himself is not enough.
As a matter of fact, one of those, I think both of those vehicles, not the original ones, because the original dragster, Grandpa's dragster, Dragula, that was stolen. It still hasn't been out.
No. Steve can give you a whole story on that. Really? Yeah, he's into that shit.
I'll have to talk to him next time he calls me. But they sold the Dragula and the Munster coach at Barrett Jackson a couple of weeks ago. Last week?
There
were multiple ones.
There's also been a lot of replicas.
These were replicas, yeah. And I'm sure they were replicas.
Yeah. But because Dan Monroe just thought about where the two originals were at. I think Dragula got resurfaced or something.
It was stolen out of Florida for a long time ago. I remember that.
Yeah. But one of the things is there have been a lot of replicas made, but somebody somehow, I think, saved the original mold or made a casting of the original so they can make authorized, or not authorized, accurate.
Yeah. There he is.
Sell anything?
Well, it's kind of like the Batmobile. That one guy in Ohio has the mold for the Batmobile.
Yeah, you gotta have to wish that Batmobile.
Yeah.
And apparently the original, you see a person ain't that impressive because everything was done to the camera.
Cameras, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He wasn't bent.
Felt on it or fur, whatever it was, it was all down.
I remember seeing it way back when I was a kid, going to a car show in Philadelphia. They had that. They had the Pink Panther. I remember seeing the Pink Panther. Saw the Bonnie and Clyde car. But I was probably, whatever, 7, 8 years old. I mean, I knew what they all were.
Yes, sir. Go. It's in it. Good.
It might be Steve.
You must have heard us talking about you.
I'll see if I can find something.
Okay.
I don't know. It's going to be tough, Gordon. There's not a whole lot of choices here.
There isn't, because I got them all.
Yeah, in your case, you're
the sub. I got the local subject. I don't have. Yeah.
I didn't look at the spreadsheet. I know that all high.
Okay. So, all right. Now the TV, the artist concept,
Not the ones that floats, but the other ones I built.
Yeah.
When I built those, the guy
so he did concept works.
Really?
Somebody told me he had the
Right. Okay. By the way,
here's the thing. Somebody's
the original Dragula stolen down here in Florida.
It's just going to be a matter of time before that comes.
In
In fact, If you look on Screw Brothers, I think there's 4 kits that have been released.
Screw up like remakes of the
Yeah, on Screw Brothers.
If you're hanging on the screen with kids, you might want to do
Fran, let's stay. I'm going to let you tell Fran bracket.
Okay.
The guy was flying his RTC.
Yeah.
You can tell he's just analyzing what happened, right?
Yeah. That's the simplest possible solution we can think of.
What were the engineers thinking when they decided, well, the fix for this is just to change the incidence of the whole wing?
I can actually tell you.
I knew you could. He wants to hear it.
The problem was when they would approach the carrier, they couldn't see over the nose. All right, and they were like, drop the fuselage. Simple. It seems, but it was actually the simplest solution. Otherwise, you're either redesigning the entire nose, which ain't going to work, or you're redesigning the entire wing, which is a new project. That was the simplest, most cost-effective solution. There was one danger in it. There were aerodynamic limits, and apparently one guy here in Jacksonville, because they were based here too, popped that wing up when he wasn't supposed to, and it off it came.
I was telling them we were pulling into Top Gun down in Lakewood, big RC show. The guy had it. It was probably bigger than that table long. Overflew the crowd. Huge no-no. Overflew the parking lot, went over this, and it was going like this. That was a function of the RC, and it was malfunctioning. And somehow it was sitting back down. Thankfully, got past the crowd and finally slid us in and was smoking all in the ground.
You know what an RC like that should have? I'm not joking. A ballistic recovery parachute system.
That kind of money investment, there's no room.
On a model that big, you could probably make it.
By the time, because the fuel tanks, they have like 6 of them sandwiched, because there's only so much room in the fuselage, but you get the turbine in there. So there's like 6 separate fuel cells, 2 on each side that halfway down.
Okay, I'll tell you how you do it. You launch it off a trolley, you recover it by parachute. That way, you put the gear, where the gear goes, you put the fuel down there and put the parachute in. Because you really want to see them in the air.
So they are slow.
I pretty much decided regarding 200 do it, like,
Considering that hit you sounded so
They're eventually going to do that now.
Did you hear that, Max? Screw Brothers is releasing Winged Wings molds.
Oh,
they got one goat already. He just showed not the G4, but the G1. They had the wing, the original.
Why do they keep doing that? Everybody wants a G4.
Yeah. There's one right there.
they get better when they have
On that wall there.
And every time I think about doing another wings model, I start to twitch.
You know, when I had the opportunity to buy them, I thought,
I tell you what I'm doing next time. I thought about it. This is how you know your model builder. When you lay in bed trying to sleep, these are the thoughts you have. It's not, hey, Raquel. It's, okay, if after I paint it, I pen vise drill the hole, there's a little bit of just a little touch of CA glue. Already have the gas patches pre-drawn. Put it into place. Flash it, put an accelerator on it. Maybe I hit more paint in case of blue white. That's what the thoughts that put you to sleep at night.
You use foam safe CA, it won't wipe.
It won't wipe. Okay.
Nope. Foam safe won't wipe. You can use it on canopies.
Use thick or thin?
I like the thick because I can just control it better because I just put it at a little bottle top, and then I've got a piece of guitar string on a wooden stick.
What about the use an accelerator on it?
After I've got it, I'll hang the excess line over the top of the wing, let it hang down and pull tight on it. And once I know I got it, I just take a little, drop it in there again.
Because if I do another one of these, one thing's for sure, I'm pre-rigging those. I'm pre-rigging.
I just drilled the holes all through. Yeah. And then just came back in and did it that way.
Well, I drilled the holes after I painted.
Come back a little airbrush, touch it up.
Yeah.
That's all I did on the T4. It's still in there.
Yeah.
You have no patience. Like I said, if I start doing something wrong on it, I won't fix it. I'll just take it, throw it in the trash can.
I tell you what, the deal on those is set aside maybe 4 pieces of rigging for the day. We're going to go over very slowly, do your 4 pieces.
I was doing a bait on each.
Right.
You remember I built two of them. The guy commissioned me to build one. So I wanted to build mine as I built his, but I wanted to do mine first. That way if I mess something up, I knew.
Yeah, use it for learning.
Yeah. So I was like, I'll just use mine as learning.
For God's sakes, have it on a lazy Susan. With a roll chair. So you can roll back, rotate that big wing back around, and approach again.
Some of those models are so nice to see. I really love looking at that kind of craftsmanship. Yeah, I want to build something, but when I start getting into it, it's going, why do I want to do this? I can't do this. And that's why they say airplane building, it's the easiest model to build. And I say, no, it's not. It's armor. Because if you got an open sea, you put stowage on it, you hide it.
And it's usually
you put mud on the truck.
I tell people, armor's the easiest thing in the world to build.
Yeah,
don't even got to paint the black on the road wheels. Just slather it all over the mud, baby. If I can see black rubber on those tires, you guys are riding the roads too much. Rolling one in.
That's the test.
I'm going to walk around and see. I got a little bit of money to spare. Let's see if I can spend it.
Make the ideal. Tell me what you want. We'll make something happen.
Let me see if I don't have any shit.
I bet not.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about space thing. In fact, I have a couple of those Batmobiles, the original one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the Batpods, all those different ones. And I'm going, why do I have these? I got Back to the Future cars. Why do I got these now?
Well, these are the only 2 Johan kits. Now, they're actually his. So you talk to him about them. Those are the only 2 Johan kits I've seen.
Well, those are hard to find. They went out of production how many years ago?
Oh, long time ago. Still the best car kits ever made.
People aren't willing to pay that kind of money.
Oh, he gives to you for 50 apiece, which is
That's fair. For a model that's not. I mean, like, I got an F-117 from the quarter store. I said, I'll give you $40 for it.
That's why it makes it hard to sell something like this. We let this go for 100, maybe 80 at the end of the day, but these are $150 kits just because of rarity.
Yes. People don't care for
Which a lot of people don't, they just don't want to spend. And I get it, everybody's got a budget.
I'm pimping on a budget.
Like I tell you, buy this one, I'll give you the Skyracer. Or the Hilo. Throw in $20, I'll give you both of them.
I remember when these came out, they couldn't wait for the Navy version to come out. It comes out, everybody went down and did. Now you look at it like, oh, these are crap.
It's the same model with Navy decals.
Exactly.
I have the Navy one on display.
People I had a 1/5 scale RC in this car. Yeah. It's a good flight. RC.
I'm back in making some more.
I got you.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I can do that.
He's on my phone.
I thought that phone looked familiar.
I'll be back.
Happy hunting.
Like you said, $6.2
That was sound factor.
So that's like, it was exactly what I just said.
Might be better off somebody. What's like 5 years depreciation on
Have you ever hit the website like I told you? But we can try to do it. I don't know when, like I told the car,
Yeah. Doesn't matter what material.
or like I like to say, driving the I can envision the whole thing. Yeah, go to the building.
All right. Thought I'd give you guys a quick update. Judging is going very well. We are on schedule, even considering how many models we have. And that's thanks to we had some extra judging volunteers. I really want to thank those people who stepped up extra this year after I begged on them. We needed your help. We really needed your help, and you came through. I really appreciate it. But just want to let you know, we think we'll be done hopefully around 3:30 if everything's keep going smoothly. And the pre-roll rise and all that. And then we'll plan on probably having the awards around 4 o'clock. That's the way it's looking right now. They're finishing up the raffle, so we should be checking your raffle numbers over there. And be hitting the vendors up, some of them be having some sales, you know, last minute before we clear out. Thank you. I got one more thing I need to let you know. The medallions, the golds, the silvers, the bronzes, are being put by the models. If you could leave them by the models as long as possible before you have to pack up, so that everybody can see what on what, we'd appreciate it. And if you win something, if you got a medallion, particularly a gold, don't just walk out the door, because the gold medal models are going to be the ones that are vying for the best of whatever, best aircraft, best car, best sci-fi, whatever. So if you get a gold, you could get more. And we've got special awards. You know, best natural metal finish, best camouflage, best gloss, best detailed model. So there's special awards to hang around for also. And more than that, actually. And when the judging ends in here and we open the room, you will have one job. We'll have most popular model. And we'll have ballots for you, and you'll have about 15, 20 minutes to pick your best one, throw it in the ballot box before we figure out what you guys like for the most popular model today. And that'll happen when we are done. The room is back open for you to look at the models, look at what got what, and then you can also pick your most popular model out when you do that. Thank you.
Like everyone.
Can I tell you about the
Green grass and high cuts. Trey, this is a bad company. Green grass and high cuts.
And where's the Tucker Band?
Where's the Tucker Band?
No. Alright.
It's green grass and high cuts, right? Man, it bothers me. I can't remember this.
I love this song too.
Me too.
Outlaws.
Outlaws. Oh. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Three-dimensional loser here.
Florida Band. Really good looking entries over there.
Oh, well, I don't put my stuff on the table.
Bill just did that quarter model 109. That's good looking here.
It is. He did great work.
always struck me as odd. They have the 135th scale armor, 132nd scale armor.
That was all because the Panthers, when they motorized their Panther tank, they had to be 135th scale for the batteries to fit. And because their armor got so popular, it just evolved with no plan in mind to the default. All the Americans are doing 132nd scale aircraft and a little bit of armor too.
Yeah.
And then it
Monogram Panther 4 that I
all the monogram armor was 132nd scale. And then it just sort of happened. And now they're making 135th scale aircraft.
Yeah. Especially border.
Well, that car used to be 135th scale.
Which one?
Did you see my last video? Somebody gave me that big ass.
Yeah, that ICM kit.
Good job.
You got hooked up.
My first thought was, it's a trailer.
Yeah,
I do not want to pick that up.
That's a nice kit. I want to get it, but I want the 148 scale. That 132 scale, I think the rotor diameter is got to be.
I'm going to have them, maybe I'll make a rotors folded. Yeah, or it's going to take, how the hell am I going to display it? I'll have to hang it on the ceiling.
Yeah. Turn it into a ceiling
with a daisy cutter. Yeah. Ooh. But there might be on to be something there. You know what I sometimes think about? My first memories, when about that age, I was just starting to form memories. And I think, wow, all those people I used to be like giants, they're all gone now. When she's my age, they'll all be gone. Well, you guys are still around.
She's a little young to make memories. She's only 6 months old.
Oh, what are you, 2 years old when you start forming memories?
Yeah, she's 3.
Say hi to Max, Madeline.
Say hi, Madeline.
She's just very tall for her age.
She's a cutie.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's Same here.
For the day when you're born, the strap on your
It's just my name and some digits behind it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll catch a live stream every now and then.
I'm always on there.
I work nights, so it's not so hard.
Her dad will keep her well stocked in bottles when she gets
Someday, when you're our age, you'll tell people your age. I remember when people carried their telephones in their pocket and had to hold them. Back before we had BL, and if you wanted to go somewhere, you had to get in a car and make pollution.
You can think unapproved thoughts. They wouldn't zap you.
Just fascinated with you, Max.
They didn't have travel portals or time machines. You know what the worst part was? They didn't have 0-calorie ice cream. They used to make the that. I remember when I was a baby seeing the sky clearly.
When she gets busted, we just need to call Max. She's totally happy right now.
Right now there are a bunch of little boys your age that in 17, 18, 20 years, you're going to crush them into powder.
Yes. She will.
You're going to reach in, tear out their heart, and drop kick it across the room.
That's
It's fun. And go,
yeah, that's the plan, right?
yeah, you'll go, don't make me use the force on you.
She's going to screen her suitors. He doesn't know injectable polystyrene.
You're 16, we're all going to take a collection today, and I translated shotgun.
Well, I'm doing better.
Always wondered what.
Anybody who comes over trying to take mine on her.
Absolutely. I hope you have a quarter. I'll be in the bag too.
Wow, that's a drive right there.
Yeah.
He's got a black one with black D on yellow eyes.
See this? Think of this as a picture of mom and dad when you get older.
You tell Max we already have a Tesla Spagini Sikorsky 60 at home.
Nope. Nah, crosswind's just right here.
Sit right here. If you're watching, I love you, dear.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to be closely supervising is boys.
Daddy, you're on the internet. Say hi.
You're on the interweb.
All your person deleted now. Now everybody knows who you are.
Well, there goes your life of crime.
Yeah. To think of all the trouble we went to have the fingerprints removed.
That's back in the kitchen for racial reconstruction.
I have an announcement about the lunch truck. The lunch truck is out there. If you're still hungry, they do have food. They went to the store and got more. So they'll be here about 1 more hour at the most, 30 to 40 minutes. So if you're still hungry or maybe need a drink or a snack, the lunch truck is still out there. And it looks like the breakfast truck is still out there too. So don't forget about that in case you need anything. Thank you.
I keep instinctively reaching for my phone. Hey, go on my YouTube channel, see how many people are watching this. Okay. I think they just got it running in the background or they fell asleep in the chairs. It's been 18 for like 3 hours. It's like, I think somebody just left it up.
Orange County, Bully, Wagaman, Chris Pacer.
I wouldn't have to look at that either.
It's also the Outlaws. I think somebody popped in their Outlaw suit. Probably putting green grass and high tides.
Lance Rebel. Christopher Jordan.
Thanks again, Chris.
LS, KLS, and C85.
That's the most recent.
Somebody reach out to something. So hopefully we'll be able to do that. Yeah, I guess I got a family or something like that. So.
Is that the one where you have to be wind your own armature?
Let's find out. No, it's got a motor.
It's got a pre-built motor.
I only ever got one of those to work for about 30 seconds.
I got one to work, but it wouldn't spin out. So it's just barely turning.
Yeah, went. Well, it's working. You know. Bucket list item checked off.
That qualifies.
Yeah. Explain to me why this is 49 and this is 149.
That has 4 engines. That only has 2.
As good as excuse as any. Well, that's what it is. If they want to debate we're asking for them, but that's definitely what we're price. $40 to get. That's crazy. Well, it's because Hasselhoff, you know how expensive they are, and this is one of those hard to find kits. I mean, I'm sure we could get it from other. You don't really take 80 in the last hour of the show. Yeah, it's not doing any good collecting dust on the show. I didn't realize it's Cunningham and Driscoll's airplane.
It's like Fran's tire kicking the Hellcat over there. It's like Fran's tire kicking the Hellcat over there.
Good kid. See anything you're interested in, we can work with the price.
I have any room for it though.
Well, sell something like we can definitely work with that price though. We'll make it fit. You have room. It's like when you're full. You know, I don't have room for dessert. It's how you make room.
One fine wafer thin mint.
Now for Leonard Skinner. They know their audience.
They do.
You know, it's hard for me to believe that Leonard Skinner was cranking out hits 50 years ago. I think it has as much airplay now as they did then.
Yeah. Still relevant.
All because some guy didn't want to pay attention to a misfiring engine that was burning extra fuel.
I saw the breakdown on that.
Yeah, the engine was running real inefficiently, was burning a lot of gas.
Oh, yeah.
And, clearly it needed a little work. How about this? You know you're going to burn top the friggin' tanks off.
So many what ifs on that. That's like,
yeah, that was a pilot airplane.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There was something else. I mean, that aircraft had issues.
Oh, yeah. I think, you know, you can thank their agent for booking the cheapest thing they could find.
Yeah, of course.
Because that never backfired on anybody. Did you learn nothing from Buddy Holly?
They were in a, what they in a Bonanza?
Buddy Holly was. $36. Big Bopper, yeah, they were in a 235.
They were the 35 in detail?
Yes. Yeah, I think Peter Gregory, I think was making a he wasn't used to that scary attitude indicator. He got pretty good. Right after the table. The crash.
Hey. That's Steve.
Okay.
That's it. I'm tempted.
No, I don't really. They're not selling that.
Oh, yeah, I see. Which one? Tony?
Oh, yeah. People walking in, people buying kids up. I know, people buying what they want, what they need. Guys are already boxing up. Yeah, my attitude is, I got to run some stuff. We cannot work on any of the prices, the store prices. Yeah. Now, 2 cars that Joe Haynes did, but he's one of them goes for 50. Yeah. Hollywood has got a lot of mileage over there.
He's got 2, one on the board together.
Well, Aurora made one, and they said, hey, it's a marketing thing. We want to make it out of the same ballistic plastic that we make the Cat out of. And Aurora's like, sure. So they did. Guess what? A lot of airplane crew can't burn it. He couldn't hear it. The only way you're putting it together was tape. I'm glad that back then. Anyway, so they had to go back to the regular plastic.
You go to water with it?
When I was a kid, I wanted one so bad.
We got out there.
Jesus. What are they asking for this thing? Okay, today didn't put a price on it. We're going to make something up. $20.
The original.
Well, those are all the Mobius got the right, so those are all new molds. Those are actually, my understanding, a lot more difficult. I haven't actually done one, so I can't say. Yeah, Neanderthal skeleton. I mean, if you're interested in it, we can certainly work on a better price. That's the store price.
Final raffle winning score. I won 2, my wife won 11.
Wow.
She does that.
You need to go buy a lot, take her to go buy lottery tickets.
Well, I do that. She does do all that. Thank you.
Well, she burned off all her good luck in here.
At Palooza, I won 0 after she was 5. I don't like hits anymore. I did win 3, but I traded. It was a 132nd scale. got rated amazing. I really wanted. I won trumpeter S4U voice for the second skill, which I didn't want because I just won the commodity voice skill. And
I knew you were going to get that. So were you been tire kicking that thing?
Yeah. I got it because I was talking to Steve. I jumped in. We were on the phone. This is what I was looking at. We were on the phone. Me and Trey's right behind me. We got a package deal. He bought down Hayato.
I knew they would give in.
Yeah. This is a. Oh, this guy's over there was a very nice deal.
Oh, yeah.
There is a lot of good deals here. A lot.
If you guys will watch us for a second, I'm going to run a couple things out of the car. I have an idea. More dangerous words have never been said.
Take some stuff out to the bar.
These are my acquisitions. Me, I'm off. And the gift. Come on, we all did this with our school books at one point.
Don't threaten me with
The JU88?
The 177 skill.
I built it in 148.
Old frog kit.
Who is it? Frog? Frog kit's pretty nice kid.
Fun taping those canopies up.
I got that.
You use micromass. I've used that pretty successfully. You take your time with it. Yeah. You take your time with it.
The HE111Z. It's 2 high-pull HE111.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly.
The fifth engine in it.
Have you built it yet?
Yeah. I actually bought the canopy mass for it because it just sets those greenhouses. I was like, no.
Yeah, I'm with you there. That would be a little much.
I was up at in Oviedo at the thrift store.
The one that's the Coop.
In the corner back there, across from the restaurant.
Yeah, called the Coop.
Yeah, I think that's the Coop. They've got model kits in there.
Yeah, they'll have everything. There's a couple of like toy. I've gone in there multiple times.
I scored a MPH Michael HE177 Grief.
Which one?
The Grief.
The Grief, yeah, I know Grief.
It had the couple engines. It was a 4-engine, but it only had 2 props. They had the couple DD6s in the wings. I bought that kit years ago, and I didn't do such a hot job on it, so I was looking for another one. I got it for $20.
Oh, you can't beat that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go up to the Coop, and the stuff up there, when you go into the Coop, the one like toy shop, and all the prices are negotiable.
Okay.
If you go in, we go into the Coop and you go to the left, and there's like a toy booth and models.
Yeah.
That one right there, he's the owner of that place. Owns that booth.
Oh, okay.
My friend knows him really well and introduced him to me a number of years ago. And I'll tell you, stuff up there changes pretty regularly. That's one of those
stock goes pretty good.
Yeah, there's a pretty good turnover of stuff up there. Other one where there was a bunch of model kits, nothing I saw, but some pretty decent prices was up in Eustis, up on Orange Blossom Trail. You go up OBT all the way up into Eustis.
Okay.
Mass Eustis, and it's on the right side. It's a flea market. It's an antique market or whatever. And there's a couple of booths in there that always have a bunch of model kits. I always go in there. I think I might have bought one out there or something like that. But there's good.
Worth the jaunt to go in and see what they got.
It's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, maybe I may start the Hellcat only because.
You mind if I look at it?
Yeah, you can go ahead, look at it, open it up. I love the box art, but nothing else.
Pretty cool box art on this kit.
And it's got British decals in there, or I'll do US, obviously.
That's a good sized kit.
Yeah, but what grabbed me was it was 132nd. You know, I've done the 148, 172nd. I've done a million 172nd. It's not million.
That engine detail.
I think it'll be fun building.
We got individual cylinder heads.
Oh, that's going to be. So I got to leave part of the cowling off. I assume it's cowling over there. Is it in pieces?
It's right here. It's in one piece.
Yeah, because it's very distinct.
You'd have to cut it up if you were going to open it.
I would want to open if they got that kind of detail on the engine. Either that or I leave the cowling off. You know what I could do? Leave the prop loose, not glue the cowling on.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, just leave the cowling off. There's no sense having all that detail on the engine if you can't see it.
Decals look a little yellow.
Yeah, but they're pretty standard too.
Oh yeah,
that's it. I might even
not like they're going to be hard to find.
I probably even got some in my junk decal box, or my extra decal. I got them in a binder.
I got any 1/32 scale roundels, but I can check.
Oh, for the Felix stuff?
Stars and bars for them. I know I might have some for the Felix stuff.
Really?
Yeah. I might. I got to check.
If you do, then I might.
If I do, they're yours.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. I put them. I basically got rid of I had to get rid of the roundels on the wings because they were just glue stains, and I had to end up standing off glue stains and then chips.
Go through it.
So I sanded them all, and I think I got. I don't know if I got. I have to look. I got. Yeah, if you got the. I'm really, when you said the jigs, that's going to help me, like,
oh yeah,
because that's what's stopping me right now, or what I have to say, delaying me.
Nah, I got you back, man. You can have those jigs as long as you need them. Because I am not doing any biplanes for a while.
You said. I don't know if I got the pictures. Yeah, here.
Yeah, I do.
This is this was before I could see how I had all the blue stuff. So that's all. You see this partial put the things against the bottom of it. So you got to figure out how to. What I'm thinking of is the bottom of it. It's just the only way you could use two little spars there. Little metal. Yeah, that would work good. I think because they're so integral to the structure, that also would be
I didn't realize that this was Cunningham and Driscoll's airplane.
I mean, they were real. I get the wings almost like that. I get a little.
You're halfway through the battle there.
And then I can just so all.
We've got wiggle room on the prices. These are still prices.
Where all the rip lines are, it's kind of dry brush across the rim. It looks yeah, it's kind of disillusioned.
When you got such a large area, it's one color. It's watching out. It's like 17.
Oh, really? I know which one that
Young little twig comes out and gets it.
I'm going to take the camera for a walk.
All right. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, they're getting ready to shut everything down. Yeah, some of the vendors have already packed up. I think the judges are still judging. Man, so many of these builds are just flawless.
I got to take a picture of
Well, I can't get that cable back in for so I told her, unless I'm crippled, this is my hobby. But I make money on this
I mean, it is a great hobby too because it's not like motorcycles where you can go out there and die on the road. You cut yourself once in a while, then
used to come with people all the time.
And don't forget to look under the tables.
always. I know. It's like, yeah, we gotta go through a round time. I tried to get a free wrench the other day, so he's always. He's always wheeling and dealing.
Oh, that's not nice.
Your acquisitions. Oh, bad Max, turn away. Turn away.
Hey, don't worry.
Well, guys, we're going to pack up and go here soon, so I'm going to go ahead and sign off. We'll see everybody at the live stream tonight. You take care of yourselves, as always. Love.